Anyone doing drops? Yeah, that's how it was back then. Yeah. Again. Yeah. And that's the thing too is that like when I know for me, I thought about it too. Cause I was like, oh man, I had to grind all the things again. It's like, brother, the thing like the way that you go through getting money back then compared to right now is night and day difference. It is so much more easier to get money. It's so easy. It still takes time, but it's easy, man. Like you could do your main things like the main like your resupplies and stuff or your businesses and do other things in the meantime. Like and do like other like missions and things like that or do other heists, especially with some heists that you could do like by yourself or with like two people and shit. Yeah, the Perico heist, yeah. Hey Camden, what is up? What up, man? Yeah, I'm just chilling. I don't know. Maybe I should get myself more water before I start. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Hell Divers. I'm gonna do Hell Divers 2 tonight. You want to join, Jonathan? Want to join me to do the Hell Divers? You don't got a song? Oh, okay. Dude, have you seen how tiny Hell Divers is? Oh, jeez. Download Helldivers because they did the official what is it, the official thing, and so the game's like 20 gigs. They compressed it or they removed a bunch of things, so it's like 20 gigs now. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the jewels, Camden. What I always forget that they have things like that for YouTube. Like I always forget that they have that. It always confuses me all the time. Hey Fins, how you doing, man? How you doing? Good you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Just a little bit tired. That's it. But I'll be all right. You know, I'm just drink some coffee and stuff, and I'll be all good. There's one coffee that I had earlier, which was a little bit different because I usually have it with s'mores, which I'll be honest with you, it's really good. But getting the main thing itself, it's actually pretty expensive. Um, but overall, like it's good. Like it's good. But but yeah, but yeah, I think I might have to make myself another coffee. And you know what's the weird thing is that am I the only one that experiences this? Is that after a while, do you like feel like you sweat the coffee? Maybe that's a me thing. Wait, hold on. What is it? Let me ask my coworker. Swallow. I'm just kidding. Coworker. um, on the what is you drink coffee all the time, right? Like, is it like do you like you know like do you feel like you sweat out the coffee? No. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, because sometimes I feel like I could feel like Yeah, probably that's why. Yeah, because I don't know, man. Because I feel like whenever I drink coffee, and then also the piss as well. Yeah, like yeah, it's pretty strong. Yeah, I think to me like that's why I feel it like that. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I know I'll be fine. I'm just saying. Sometimes it feels like that, you know. Hold on. Is my thing up? Okay, it is up. Okay, that's good. All right, let me minimize that. Okay. Alrighty, guys. You know what? Let's get this started, all right? In the meantime, in the meantime, let's watch a let's look at a video real quick. Fuck. Oh man, look at that. Dude, have you guys been seeing the news for Destiny 2? Jeez, man. I'll be honest with you. I think about that myself of like going back into it, and I think I might do that. You know? Because because to because to me, why did this open a new window? I hate this thing sometimes. And so I don't know. Sometimes I think about it myself. And I'm like, maybe I should go back on it, you know, and play that again. Um, because man, for I mean, I don't know if I said this before. Maybe I haven't, but I'll tell you guys this. All right, I'll tell you guys this. I used to be a Destiny 2 content creator, not a Destiny 1. But a time when I got into like streaming and things like that. That was like the Destiny 2 era. And it's crazy to think how far back that was. Because at that time I was exclusively, if I remember correctly, I was exclusively to the I was exclusively reacting no, I was exclusively a console content creator. A console, yeah, console streamer, which is a little bit weird because it was one of those things where it was like, yeah, you could stream the game directly from like your Xbox and stuff. It's like, all right, cool. But I'll be honest with you, it was certainly an experience. I'll tell you that much. It was an experience for sure. Um, but it was a little, but it was interesting for sure. But anyway, hey Williams, hey. Also, I needed to react to the Asmon Gold clip. Yeah. I have it loaded right here. So I'm gonna look at this and then we're gonna start Helldivers. Happy belated birthday, the big 3-0. So what did you think of the 2 out of the 4 messages I sent you? I saw the first one. The second one, um, oh, I didn't see the second one because it didn't load. Hold on, Williams.
Happy birthday, Drama VT! I hear you're turning 30. That's as old as Pyrocynical. And TikTok, your eggs are drying up.
Okay. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'm not really too sure who this is. If it loads, then play it on stream. Yeah, because I tried to load it on my phone. Maybe it was loading still. or maybe maybe I had to restart the app, but it was certainly interesting. Um, hold on, I will have to hold on. I will have to switch the audio. Hold on. Okay, so this is what it says. Hold on, let me swap it to game audio. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is was it this is what it said. Should maybe I could full screen it. There you go. Maybe you guys will be able to hear it. Hold on.
Happy birthday, Drama VT. I hear you're turning
I thought it said drama is drum, but okay.
30. That's as old as pyrocynical. And TikTok, your eggs are drying up.
I'm gonna assume that this person doesn't know I'm a guy. But okay, yeah. Uh, but yeah, you know, there it is. There it is. So yeah, but I've been getting birthday messages you know, obviously from family and things. Does Lord V Meyer, Meyer. Hmm. Um. Do I know who that is? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure who that was. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, cuz I was like I don't recognize this person, so I mean like maybe I've seen him through passing or something. I don't I was like no, I don't think so. But all right. But thanks William for what is it for that. And there's two more that apparently that it's on the that's in the works. So, yeah. Can't wait to see who the others are. And then you said one of them was your ex, and yeah, and yeah. You said the other one was from your ex. I was like, how old is that for that to be your ex? But I don't know. Yeah, that was yeah, I know that was the first one he sent. I knows, but anyway, yeah. And then you got others planned out as well. So there's that. Uh, yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's ask her and voice chat if she can send you that. Ah, of course. Is that the one that he sent me that it had feet? I don't really remember. I don't remember. But anyway, I don't know. But anyway, if it's taking too much time. But anyway, all right. All right. Let's look at this video by Asmongold. I think this one, I think from reading the comment, it might have this something with Bonnie Blue. And so this might be interesting because last time I heard anything about Bonnie Blue, she was getting basically raw dog by a bunch of people, by a bunch of dudes. And I think potentially, for what I remember last time, that she was pregnant, which I don't know if that was 100% true, but I don't know. But anyway, let's get this going, guys, because yeah.
Don't you see that is a denigration of your baby. Bonnie Blues plans to turn her baby shower into a golden shower.
How often do you do
A what?
the gangbang thing?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Maybe let me turn this up a little bit. Okay, let me turn this up a little bit.
Because I watched the documentary and thought these were individual stunts, but you do them fairly routinely, do you?
Probably every 6 to 8 weeks.
So every 6 to 8 weeks, she gets a gangbang? Great, good for you.
Some are like 20, others are into the hundreds.
And you're continuing throughout your pregnancy or so far in your pregnancy.
Yeah,
Did
of
I
course.
hear right that you have a stunt planned for June?
Yes, I have a baby shower. I'm inviting the public to turn my baby shower into a golden shower.
You see, now I'm uncomfortable.
And yet, you want to know something interesting? This is a leading Britain's conversation. So this is done under Britain, and yet to me, I'm thinking, okay, so the public, the government can see this and think, hey, this is nothing wrong, when this is the same government that is cracking down on anyone and everyone who says anything, who mainly passes judgment to anyone that wears a turban, right? And to me, I'm thinking, okay, that's a little strange. I mean, don't you think this person should be institutionalized? Am I saying that correctly? I don't think so. But in like any sort of way, because this is not normal. This is weird. Like, this person clearly needs some mental help.
I haven't been uncomfortable at all in our conversation.
Hell no, I'm not comfortable
This is a
either.
baby.
I think that's something that a disgusting, filthy whore would do. Like, this is the kind of content you would make for fucking
PDFs.
Like, this is on that spectrum. It's weird.
This is your child.
Again, my body, this is what I'm choosing.
Another
No.
body as well. I just think turning a baby shower, or do you regard it as a fake baby shower?
Yeah, it's like a fake baby shower. I won't be inviting my family.
No, but you have your babies with you.
Of course, but the baby's with me for the whole 9-10 months. So, because
Yeah, but you're
I'm pregnant, pregnancy
Okay.
is a big fish for a lot of people. And
That's what I told you.
yep. And here's the thing, is like, I know about this too. You know, like, here's the thing, like, I like, I'm like, that's the reason. It's because it's like a fetish thing as well. Which, here's the thing, like, I don't mind, like, it's like, I don't like, for me, it's like, you know, I am someone in the voice of, like, I am someone that's like in the enjoyment of like the because sometimes I'll see that like in hentai too, right, where like the person will get pregnant and then like you see like the after, right? But usually those ones that I see are like pretty, you know, I mean, some of them do get like strange, right? Or like typical like hentai direction, but then there are others that are like pretty vanilla about it and don't get really weird. You know what I mean? What weird is the range of weird for what is it for hentai, you know, you know, vastly ranges, right? And but the ones that I see, you know, are the ones that nothing super crazy really happens in the end, you know, in the end. And here's the thing, there's usually the end result, like especially the ones that are multiple episodes, is episode 1 and 2, and then like in episode 3 there's like the after and stuff, and then she's like a couple months pregnant, and I'm like, all right, cool, you know, there's an actual ending to this sort of thing, especially to this story, which I'm like great, because there's plenty of, because I like to see the beginning and like the end of the arc. Usually others are like, here's the beginning, here's the middle, and that's it. And to me, I like to see the end of the arc. And usually that right there is the end of the arc. I'm like, all right, cool. But this right here, this is, I'm like, and that's the thing, is like, and this is the weird thing, is that you like, and the reason why I say this is because to me, I don't view that as like anything bad of like what some of these. It doesn't mean that there won't be like any weird ones, for sure, of like, you know, of hentai specifically, but the ones that I see don't lead up to that, you know, don't go to that. But this right here, this is specifically like, she's doing this because she knows the group of people who fetishizes this, which, I'll be honest with you, like, I can see why some people see this as something really, really creepy. Like, this is something really creepy. And here's the thing: do I think this is something that will that do I think that this is something that that is in the realm of being like PDF and stuff? No, but to me, I'm like, it's practically stepping into the boundaries of it. Not saying that it is or it isn't, but it's definitely like getting into like it's going from a white and going into it's slowly getting darker and darker and getting to gray to the point where it's like it's almost shifting to black at this point. It's like it's pretty much in the middle ground.
I told y'all that's what you were doing.
Do you worry, and I didn't expect to go here in this interview, but
Yeah.
do you worry that your baby might be taken off you?
No, I don't worry at all that I'll have my child taken off me.
Even though you're openly there, I know you're saying you're not using your child, but I don't. I would argue that you are using your child, because again, it's that neutrality thing that you use in conversations.
Yeah, no, hold on. Let me read. No, hold on. I didn't read that. The problem is that a newborn, is about being involved in a debauchery or unholy demonic debauchery. It's mainly what it is, right? And like I understand like for what it is, but it's just like the thing around it. I understand like that sort of thing, but it's just like the things around it, the reason why she does it and such. It's like it's very rude, not very, I mean, not rude, but it's very creepy, and it definitely invites like the severe weirdos, of this sort of thing, and to me, I'm like, that's the problem. And to me, I'm thinking like with honestly, if I was her, no, if I was the government, I would be like, hey, I will keep a close eye on her, and then have her, and then as soon as she delivers the baby, have the baby be taken away, because I firmly believe she is not fitted to be a parent nor a mother. Doing all these things, this is someone with a fucked up brain would do.
I don't know
Yeah.
whether it's planned or whether it's just how you interpret things, but it isn't neutral to have a baby, to invite lots of men in to be filmed to make money
Yeah.
while your baby.
And the thing, and you know what, and here's the other thing about it too, is that, and I get that it's normal, right? To have to have like sexual interactions, with your with your husband or your boyfriend and things like that. But can you imagine like this girl, like it just a thought of like just like someone like this that is months pregnant, and she's like, yeah, I like to get raw dog by by like 30 different dudes. It's like, what the fuck, like what am like what is this, what is his like mindset? How does one person get to this? Like it was like, it's just weird. I just think it's just weird. Like, that's the thing, man. Yeah. But what would that black TikToker named Lovely Peaches? She wasn't I don't consecrator, but she did apparently had a newborn, and I think sexual predator around it or something. Um, Lovely Peaches. I don't know. Um, the name does sound familiar, but I'm thinking of a white girl. But I don't remember her name. I know her name's like Peaches something, but I think she's a white girl, right? Yeah, I think so, but I'm not too sure. But I don't doubt there'll be like a weirdo like around that sort of thing. Yeah.
Is
This
growing.
woman's completely right. She's totally right about everything that she's saying. It's so sick and weird.
Like most things I do, you'd probably be disgusted in, or you'd be like,
It's not disgust, honestly. It's not. It's concern, not disgust.
yeah.
No, it should be discussed. This is probably the
No,
worst
it's
one so far.
disgusting.
I think they need to play this. Like, if you're the Catholic Church, you need to buy the rights for this interview and then play it as a commercial.
But until your baby's born, he or she has to come along for the ride.
Yeah, a lot of people won't agree with it, and it's going to have a shock factor to it, and people are going to be, angered. And
Accurate. I'm shocked. And I find it to be the most subversive and destructive
Yeah.
thing that you can possibly do. Whenever you start making these questions of like, oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, well, the baby won't remember it. Once you start rationalizing away basic things that everybody know is wrong, this
Yep.
is how every like insane, horrible thing in the world happens. Whenever you try to intellectualize away people's humanity.
Yep. And it's so, it is so odd too. Oh, bro, what is that one right there? But what is, I can't look at that one because that one, that was distracting. But it's just like, that's the thing, is like, it's well, one is wrong. It's hella fucking disgusting. And on top of that, like, you are fueling, these people's, the people's, what is it, of this, of this type of fetish. And she knows the crowd of people that this is pulling. She knows, she's not stupid, she knows, but she doesn't care. That's the problem. Is like, you're willing to do all these things, especially to your kid. It's like, this is weird. And I'll be honest with you, you're telling me that in this whole process, like, I firmly believe that as soon as your child is born, it gets immediately taken away and put into whatever it is, into adoption or agency or something like that, right? Because again, as I said from earlier, this person is not fitted to be a mom, nor is she fit to be a parent, because this person, this is weird beyond. I bet you anything, there are some adult stars that are mothers. And you know what, someone showed this interview to, I want to know the answer to someone like, what's that girl's name, um what's that girl's name who had a kid not too long ago? What's her name? Like South Dakota, something Dakota or something like that. Um, what was her name? I don't remember, but I know she was. I know she was doing. I know she was. I know she was like I think that, I don't think she does it anymore. I think, but ask her. But like, play like someone ask her. Be like, hey, what do you think of this interview? And do you think this is any bit weird or creepy? And she probably would say, yeah, it's fucking weird, probably. But it's just like, it's just crazy, man, how someone like this like rationalizes, normalizes things like this. Like, it's beyond weird, it's beyond disgusting. This is the reason why society needs to bring back shame, because when you don't bring back shame, you have things like this. And here's the thing, things like this, it starts opening up doors that becomes a normalization of things. And this is potentially one of them, because I bet you anything, somebody there is gonna ask her, probably pay her a fuck ton of money, probably, to be like, hey, what is it, can we do these things while you're like 8 months pregnant or 9 months pregnant or something like that? And I feel like there's some of those people, I feel like there's some of those people that are gonna be offering her a fuck ton of money when she's like 7 months, 8 months pregnant or something. She's gonna be offered a fuck ton of money for sure. And to me, I'm just like, I just wouldn't be surprised of like how weird it's gonna get, And the thing about it is that she does not care. She knows, she acknowledges, she discusses, but she doesn't care, because it's her body, her choice, and the baby is born in. It's like, brother, the baby's inside of you. The baby's breathing. It's living at this point. It has lungs. And yet you're like, nah, fuck that. It's just a thing still. I really hope the state takes her kid away. I really do hope so. Even though Britain, may, even though they may say, whatever it is about whatever the fuck, right? About, that you can't make fun of jihadists or anything like that, right? But this has to be over the fucking line, because if this is something that the state are like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with what she said, you know what? I think at that point, people need to start rioting at that point. Truly. Because if the country sees nothing, if the government sees nothing wrong with this, you know what? Those people need to be eternally investigated, and see, and really start demanding Trump to release the Epstein files, to release like the rest of it or some shit. Because I feel like if there were some people that would be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong about what she's doing, I'd be like, you know what? I feel like those are the people who definitely were on that island for sure. Because holy shit, you know, this is beyond weird. This is beyond creepy. You know. And yeah, I think Asmongold is right. I think that will radicalize. I think this will radicalize people for sure. But anyway, guys, I'll be right back. All right, be right back. Let me go get some water, and let me go get some water because my throat's getting dry, and I gotta go restroom too. God damn, dude, what weirdos. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. All right, be back. All right. Sorry guys, it took me a while to come back. I was looking at something, right? I was looking at something. Um, okay. For some reason my family bound. Hey DK, I mean I don't think you're there anymore, but I found I found this earbud, right? Or these earbud case, and for a while, my family? No, my mom didn't even know where it's from. Oh wait. Yeah, like she doesn't even know where they're from, and I don't either. Because to me, I'm like, no, I've never used these in particular. Well, I never used these at all, so that's why I don't know them. You know, I don't know whose case is this. But then I pay attention. And then I paid attention to the background. Okay, I paid attention to the background, and I was like, I see an anime picture specifically, and it's a picture of I don't know what character it is. Um, I think it might be. I don't know. It's not My Hero. It's what's that? What's that anime? Um, I think no. Is it Black Clover? Maybe. But I was seeing. I was like, no. I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't know if it's that one, but it's anime picture regardless. And so I'm like, yeah, yeah. It's definitely my sister's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely hers, because again, I don't recognize the case, nor have I watched that anime. So it's definitely my sister's. So we're gonna give it. So, I mean, given that she's not here anymore, we're just gonna give it to my dad. We're just gonna do that. Oh hey, Swallow. I didn't know I left. I I I am. I am. Just want to see if Jonathan wanted to play, but clearly he's not interested. So let me see. Where's the? Okay. I gotta see how I can plug in this controller, because I plug it in and nothing happens. I think I need to download like an app for it. Is it good? No, it's a scuff controller, and my audio is gone. Why's my audio gone? Why's my audio gone? Wait, is it trying to play like the audio through this or something? Oh, it is. What the hell? Well, let me put the volume down from here. Okay, that's fine. Let me see. Yeah, cause so it's plugged in, it's registered. Now I gotta figure out, can I move? Can I move? I cannot. Maybe I need to download like an app for it. Yeah, maybe I need to download an app for it. I hear you. Yeah, it changed the output, but not the mic. I don't even know what controller. It's a what did I say it was? A scuff, I think that's what it is. Maybe it's the software. Maybe I download the software. Different software depending on your specific model. I don't know what model this is. Maybe it's this one, the IQ. Oh yeah, it's this one. This is the model. I have to download the Corsair IQ thing. Why? I have to download this? Do I really? Ugh. I don't want to stay up to date. Get out of here. Oh, okay. I thought I had to submit a download or so do a thing. Okay, maybe I had to install this. Ding ding ding. American English, please. How's it going, darling? Oh, jeez, do I have so much like random things on my desk? I got an empty bottle right there. I got my bootleg handheld console right there. What is it? Old iPod? That's not even mine. Over there, 2 controllers right here. Which one of them is fucking up already. Granted, I had it for like a year now, so. My coffee right here. The things that I do. How's it, darling? I don't even know. I'm like, do I really need an app for this controller to work? I guess so, because I think I don't know if I need to do the same thing for the Power A. I might probably. No. Create desktop, I guess. Create shortcut on start menu. Desktop, no. I'll do a shortcut. I don't want a bunch of things to clog my not clog, but fill up my desktop. I have so many things on my desktop. Yeah, so I'm trying to grind some of the metals. Yeah, some of these are gonna be pretty expensive, and the reason why I want to farm them is for this weapon in particular, the cremator. Bro, that thing looks so cool. Wait, is there a way that I can enlarge it? Oh yeah, I can. Control. Yeah, look at that flamethrower, dude. And it has heavy penetrating as well, which I don't. Did it plug in? Oh, it did. And so the other one, for what I can remember, I don't know what the other scuff audio. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't need that. I don't know what the flamethrower is because I know this is in here. Um, it doesn't say, so I guess the other one is more better in a way. In a way. So okay, cool. Hold on. Let me check on the one thing real quick. Your computer must be restarted in order to complete the installation. Okay, I'm gonna restart it later. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I use my other controller in the meantime. Now. Well, okay. Use my other controller. Screw it. All right, how much medals we get this time? Complete 6 objectives. So it is basically like 2 missions.
さあ、どの解放作戦に参加するか選んでくれ。
Oh, people are here at the Illuminate. Whoa, what is this? What is this? The Illumina are deploying only what is only their own kind to this planet, a clear indication of the operation's importance, and or xenophobic nature. Prepare to face foot soldiers, drones, and piloted mechanical constructs. It's an Exostorm Class 3. The Exostorm has reached critical mass, enveloping the planet in ominous tempest that defies atmospheric physics. Ooh. You want to join? Oh.
FTL ジャンプ開始目標リルガーベイ整形ジャンプ完了ミッションの座標をセットヘリポット始動
Okay. Oh, okay, they won.
友軍デストロイヤーが戦隊に参加ヘルダイバー来ていただき光栄ですヘルダイバーミッションの座標をセットヘリポット始動
Dude, look at the way how that looks. I've never seen that before. Well, so far what I know. So far I haven't seen that sort of thing.
起動の動機完了
Oh, this is evacuate. Okay, easy enough.
ヘリポットの発射を中止
I kind of wish it told us what characters are, what enemies are gonna be here, but Maybe I should give myself a weapon. Yeah. Actually, no, I did give myself a weapon already. Let's gas him. I had the way, like the way how my character looks. What Subway? What what John did like Subway? Hasn't been that good since Jared left. Diabolical, bro. Yes. I don't think he I don't think they I don't know if he did the action, but he had the content. Welcome to your death. All right, gents, let's do this. How's the game? Does it look okay? How's it look? I could probably put it down a little. I think that's probably best if I put it down a little. Reflection? Nah, I don't really need that to be high. I don't care for that. You had to put him that close? Oh, jeez. Is that what they mean by the Ion Storm? Oh, jeez. That is pretty good too. Of this weapon having a built-in flamethrower. Are you throwing a grenade? Yeah. Have your grenade back. It doesn't really do a lot of damage either. It's not. So that's probably one thing that kind of blows about it. Ow. Right, taking that, taking back my backpack. Oh, Jesus. That's gonna hit close. Oh, this is one of those resupply rockets. I thought it was a one-shot rocket. Oh shit. Outro. Where's my thing? There it is. Did I see the last message you sent? It depends where. Oh yeah, I saw them. Okay. Ooh, that thing's dead. Oh shit. Outro. Well, luckily I could just, well, if I didn't explode there, I would be able to run through the fire. Yeah, don't worry about it, Williams. All right. Yeah, my bad. Jesus Christ, look at all the fire. God, who doesn't love fire? Ow. Teammate, that's where you throw it over there, because the cone radius of that is still... It's actually very, very large for this one. Damn it. Alright, we're good. Jesus. Alright, good. Why does my gun get... I feel like my gun gets jammed. Huh. There's really no reason for us to be here. All right, let's do this. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's anyone else. That's cool. One of them, yeah, the one that has a giant riot shield. Yeah, that one's cool. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, I did. What is it? I did read what you said earlier. I just didn't read it out loud because I pretty much left. But let me see, Williams. This might be hard to say, but I understand birth rates are declining. But if we needed one, she is a prime example that every woman does not need to be a mother, especially people who are depraved as her. Yeah, it's quite interesting, man. It's quite sad, really, because it's like, you know, we are in a time where what is it, where people need mothers and fathers and things like that, and then she's like the, like, you know, people like her are gonna be used as an example, sadly. The hell is that? Everyone's capes. All right, y'all, let's do this.
平和のために戦う英雄は多いほどいい。
Oh yeah, dude. I won't lie. Ever since they added the female Helljumper update, man, it's been, I don't know why people don't use this more often. I think people are just getting self-conscious. Hell yeah, hoorah! That's right. That's right, a swallow. I wonder if there's been like a really good a submachine gun, an SMG that's medium armor penetrating. That's actually pretty good.
起動の動機完了。
Let's go. Dude, this game is so good. Over here? How about here? Over here? How about here? Didn't they give more I feel like they gave more ammo to the spear rocket launcher. I think they put like one more rocket, I think. Oh yeah, I gotta get my Allah Akbar rocket or backpack. Let me put another stratagem. No, I don't. It's rockets or napalm. I'll put incendiary rockets. There we go. Yeah, I think there's going to be air, what is it, air support. So I think it's best I'll put the spear rocket. I thought I read it up, but I guess I did it. Oh my god, you're telling me that Apple is gonna make a monthly subscription to make phone calls? No, I'm just kidding. It's satire. Yeah, Jonathan, what? Your degree is satire, nigga. Oh shit. All right, folks, we touched down, and I touched down in the water. Okay, I'm drowning. Okay. I'm checking your backpack. Oh, I need to go up. Oh shit. Oh no, I need to do a hell drop. Come on. Wait, am I not in range or something? Oh damn, this thing has this you know, this is pretty solid. Jeez. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it does have 4 rockets. But giving them 1 extra round, it actually does make a difference. Because technically, this you'll have 5 rounds instead of 4. All right, it's down. Hell bomb ready. None of y'all guys missing a hell. What is it? A hell bomb? God, we got patrol everywhere. Dude, what is up with the environment? It just looks weird. Come on. Okay. Come on. Oh, I forget I have the bundle grenades. I forget that I have those. Yeah. Oh, dude, this spear is so good now. I don't know if they amped the damage of it too. They might have. Is there another ammo down here? I don't know. Oh no, here it is. Here they are. All right, I'm gonna go grab that right there. Why so why do you ask? Why? Want to play some Pokemon? Oh yeah. There you go. Merry Christmas. Don't spend it all in one place, okay? Ah, fire. Fire. Oh yeah, I forgot. Samples. Oh, I got super credits. Let's go. I'm just looking around to see if there's anyone, and there's no one. Ooh, there's rare samples right here.
貴重なサンプルを入手
Ooh, feel good.
捧げるサンプルを回収
Oh, were they doing this the entire time? Oh yeah, they were.
サンプルを回収
Oh, they're doing the radar. Ow. Oh great, we got an what is it? This is just an iron storm just amped up. That's ridiculous, man. You're telling me I got hit by a you're telling me I got hit by a storm and I just blow up into pieces? What if that was like a possibility that happened to people? They just got hit by lightning and they just explode. I don't know. There hasn't been any reportings of it, so. Suck on this, nerd. Haha. We got patrol. Honestly, I'm not really liking this weapon a whole lot. I like the the idea that it has a like a built-in flamethrower. But might as well use like a thing that actually has a a fire damage bonus. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, weapons that are like low, like what is it? Low penetration are just not good. I think it's just like that because when you do harder, harder missions, doesn't mean that there aren't any enemies that are low. Low penetration, but you're gonna deal with like more medium and heavy. Especially medium. You're gonna deal with medium a lot more. Now. Okay. We got people coming. Shit. I'm out. God, I can't see anything. Oh wait, I could just call in another one. Advanced weaponry. Where are they shooting? Yeah. Why is there so many bots flying? Oh yeah. There's another one gone. Go, 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 go. There we go. There we go. That person's down. Ooh, we got a SAM site. Let's go, dude. Yes. Oh, there's nothing here. Great. Useless. Bo-Katan. All right. All right. Imagine having to carry all this gear on you. Shit. Taking that ammo. I need that. Now, I don't know how you guys are doing on rare samples, but I'm picking them up. Nah, you're all good, Williams. The team. God, we're idiots. No, it's all good, Williams. No. I just said that, you know, her debauchery should be punished by death, but, you know, we're not in that era anymore. Did you see that whole? Did you see that video from the interview from Bonnie Blue? Should see it, bro. You're gonna be like, yeah, she doesn't deserve that kid. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to do as much support as I can. They really have no idea where these rockets are coming from. Shit, they found me. Shit. Ah. Oh my god. Shadow is landing. Why is my thing on such a long cooldown? Don't complain that good things are happening. Teammate. Let me see. I mean, she should be investigated and have her child taken away, at the very least. If the child is born and sexually assaulted, then yes, I agree. She should take a long walk off a short cliff. It's definitely weird, man. Like the direction that she's going and shit. Like I'm telling you, so you gotta watch that. You gotta watch that interview, dude. At least like the Asmund Gold cut. You're gonna be like, yeah. You're gonna be like, yeah, she definitely needs her kid taken away. It's pretty bad. I just realized that guy's name's the Dark Soul. Hell yeah. We are impacting this thing, baby. I mean, this thing's all right, but it's just, I don't like the performance of it. I don't like light armor penetrating weapons. I really don't. I'll tell you, the recoil is pretty slow too. It's even slower than the base game SMG. And the base game SMG, I mean, it's not too bad, but jeez. The AGL2. Oh, right. This thing has a grenade launcher. Oh, yeah. Maybe she used the adjudicator, because I know this one a lot of people like using. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hope she's banned in any from any and all conservative nations, especially the U.S. And thanks to that interview being publicly watched and investigated by all sorts of government agencies. I hope so, man. Like, yeah, I would not be surprised if she announces some sort of investigation on her. Yeah. And that's all I have to say about that. God bless us all against unholy debauchery that is Bonnie Blue. Yeah, it's quite sad, really. Oh, I need a little bit of metals to unlock this.
ミッションの座標を
No way, I get to get the shotgun? Oh, bro, should I get this one? Yo, so I get, what is it? I get the was it, the trench gun? Oh, what is this one? Double freedom? Oh. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this one. Force of law? Bro, look at that, dude. Guard your... I am the law. Oh, is this the one where they're manically laughing? That is a good one.
ヘルポットに登場せよ
Coco no.
ここは
Coco?
ここは
Coco? I'm not surprised, but I am saddened that demonic entities like that are allowed to reproduce freely. Yeah. I do like the spear weapon. It's actually pretty nice. The spear is pretty good. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put the oh, this is the blitz mission. That's alright. I could put the put that one thing on there.
発射手順開始
Launch initiated. Yeah, let's do this. I was trying to play Helldivers on what is it, on my brother's PC, and dude, For some reason, that the game just kept crashing. I think it's because like I don't know why, but I think it was because it was playing it at such like high frames, and I think that was causing it to crash. Oh shit! I crashed. Oh, I landed on someone. Whoops. Was that your friend?
強力な兵器を頼む。車両を送って。
ここは？ここは？ここは？ Hell yeah. Let's do this. Cocoa. Just runs him over. Tanks down. Oh, I think I bled. Haha, I'm back, baby. We got it. I don't think that was me that did that, but oh shit. Oh, okay. Liberty saved me. Oh hell yeah. Got some samples. Getting more samples. God, I hate what is I hate that that one I don't even know what she is. I don't know if she's like a some sort of like officer. But she annoys me when she's like, you could have come back with more samples. It's like, bitch. There you go. Are you serious? That didn't destroy it? Oh no, I died. Damn it. Hey, what's up, man? Jesus Christ, that was, that one got chaotic, but technically for this, you have to pretty much be, you have to, go into the mission, destroy everything, like literally in like 15 minutes. Quick on your feet? Absolutely, man. Oh, dude, take everything, bro. Hey, man, take those stims. You're gonna need those too. Honestly, dude, they should have picked up those stims and just used it to get there quicker. That's what I like to do. Cocoa? Cocoa. Cocoa. There we go. We made our great escape. Try to quit his addiction. Yeah, it's quite difficult for him to do so when that is his main source of health, but sure. I leveled up. Nice. Well, you can't see it. I wonder what all this is about. I'll be honest with you. I did not read the report because I usually skip them, but maybe I should stop doing that. Nice.
来ていただき光栄です。
Hey, Lee. Ooh, okay. Oh, there you go. Now I could get this. Heck yeah, the cremator. This is actually I like what this is called. The true question is that I'm pretty sure yes, but does the cremator also get buffed by the um let me see. Is it this one? No, this one. Fire damage and strategy increased by 25%. Oh, it does. Yeah. This is going to do so much more damage. Wait, I got to wait. It makes sense, but does the damage of the flamethrower increase? Or just fire damage in general from stratagems increase when you do self damage? I would think yes, but I don't know. Hey Lee, how's it going? Cocoa? 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 Oh, we're doing this or defense. Good? Oh, that's good. There, this pet provides a 30% cooldown to all exosuit stratagems. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's kind of the reason why. Yeah, it's kind of the reason why I like the damage reduction.
じゃあここ
Um. But that. Did they buff the auto cannon? I hope so. Hmm. I feel like you gotta have this. The flamethrower. I wonder. I wonder what's the range on the flamethrower, or specifically the cremator. Increase the time between enemy encounters. Oh, that works in defenses. Oh, maybe it does. Oh wait, I got it ready up. My bad. 24-meter range. Oh, that's actually far. That's actually a good distance. And the reason why I really wanted this weapon is because when they're gonna, obviously, right, we all know this, that they're doing the Warhammer collab. So that's the reason why I wanted this flamethrower. I wanted this one. It's specifically, even though the other one's good too. The other flamethrower is good too. I feel like both are gonna be very usable. Both are definitely gonna be usable for sure. Because while the cremator, you know, definitely has it does everything better, right? But the thing about it is that it has a backpack. So if you want to have like a you know, if you have one of the supply pack or a or any of the other stuff, right? Oh wait, where you should go? Ah, ow, my legs. You know, if you want to have like a supply pack or some other things, right? Um, that's when, you know, those ones, or yeah, the single or the single hand flamethrower. Good night. Oh wait, is it like this? Oh yeah, here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, those ones. I would say the regular flamethrower is still gonna be good, because it's not a backpack. Did you hear the bricks and minifigs thing is going on? Yes. Ow. God damn it! Why do I keep? Ow. What the hell just happened to me? The pistol flamethrower can take down factory striders? Oh, they can? Oh, wow. It is so bell shit. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely something, dude. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If they actually do go through a lawsuit, those guys are gonna lose so hard. Ow. Where the hell did he come from? I'm going to send you the video on Discord. Ah, okay. Yeah, good. That thing's pretty crazy, man. The whole thing with the what was it called again? Oh yeah, the minifigs. Yeah, this shit's wild, dude. Which again, you know, I would say good luck to them, you know. you know, to the people suing them and because they deserve it, bro. Like doing that shit, nah, that's some scummy ass things, bro. Oh, hit the flamethrower pistol. Do people really use that? I like using the this thing more. The I forgot what's his weapon called again. Um, I don't remember. Oh.
いいか防衛支援をよろしく。航空支援を頼む。機動攻撃を。
Jesus Christ, bro. I need more fire bullets. Let's do this. Yeah. I got you. You can do like the Hunger Games simulator. What? Eh, damn, everything's on cooldown. I can't fucking see. Oh, bro. Was that me that dropped that? I didn't drop that shit. $40 meters? No, dude, you need more than that. You need like, I think, not really double, but almost double. God, every second my character's like, oh, hey. Maybe they should be. Maybe they should have like upgrades on like what you want on your character, meaning that like what type of buffs or passes that you want on them. Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god! I almost died. Area's been impacted. All right. Nice. We made it, group. Oh, those are anti-mines? I don't know if you could walk over those, you'd be fine, or... I don't really remember. Hey, Rexy. Hell yeah, I'm playing this game on Weeb mode. GG. Yeah, I won't lie, man. It is so much more better to farm the was it the super credits, mainly because of obviously the super credits, right? That is the other, that is like the primary thing, but it is good to do it so you could get medals. It's actually nice, you know. Hey Rexy, how you been? You been good? Everyone's capes.
サンプルはこれだけですか。まあこれ
Shut up. All right, so this one is Illy. Okay, so we got a regular ass helmet. Oh wait, is it this one that makes the character's hair purple? Oh, I think so. Yeah. All right, cool. Oh yeah, this one, the paramedic dude. I got so used to using the medkit passive. I really do hope that there's a point where that they can let us use a combination of different passives, or even have like an additional passive. Why not? You know, it's like, how come we don't, like, I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to see if we're able to use like a passive for like our helmets that does like half the passive or something like that of some of these. Some of the armor passives that we have already. Hmm. These these really didn't look that different. Reduced and provides higher armor rating. Wow, that's lame. Wait, are these? Oh, these are like base game sort of things. Yeah. Oh. Your birthday is June 5th. Oh, okay. So it's gonna be pretty soon, Rexy. Nice. Ah, here we go. Now these. Now this is where the helmets or the gear gets interesting. And increases initial inventory and holding capacity of throwables. Oh, okay, that's nice. Increase melee damage by 40%. Improves weapon handling with less drag on weapon movement. I wonder, does this affect like heavy weapons and stuff like the minigun and the and things like that? I would think yes, right? Because that'd be cool if it did. Providing damage resistance on fire, allowing the bearer to be rest assured on their inflammability. I think this, I think being able to have an increase damage resistance to certain things, um, I think it'd be cool if they give you like a passive that gives you like 20% or 25 to make it better or something, or like as like the final upgrade for it, and then it just makes you completely immune to fire. I think that'd be cool. Or various others, you know, because there are others that give you like a 75% damage reduction, and none of them are like physical for what I can remember, like actual ballistic or physical damage and such. Yeah, no, none of them go that. I think either one, there isn't one that does it, or they don't go that, or it doesn't go that higher percentage. But I think that doesn't really exist. I think the one I can think of that does that is a booster. But let me know if I'm wrong about that. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Provides 80% to gas damage and effects. I think this would be cool if you could get this to like 100%. Like, can you imagine being in the gas smoke, not taking damage from anything or from it? I think that'd be cool. I think why not? Helps prevent Helldivers from flinching when hit. I mean, well, I think that should be more like a not an armor passive, but like a upgrade for the Helldiver. I think that'd be good. Baton, nah. So right here is when they started adding weapons and such. Okay. The axe. Servants of Freedom. Oh, okay. Yeah. This one. This one's a good one. Uh, what is this? Veil of the Valerius Vagabond. This looks like a Christmas theme, ish. Actually, this banner kind of looks Christmas-ish a little bit, but this okay. Increase sidearms reload by 40%. Sidearms draw and holster speed increased by 50%. Sidearm recoil reduced by 70%. Okay. War horses. Oh, that's cool. Increase primary weapons. Oh, the reload speed of primary weapons. Increase ammo capacity of all weapons. Does not affect weapon backpacks. Oh man, imagine it affected backpacks. I think if they did that, this would be really strong. Like being able to increase like minigun ammo or flamethrower ammo or various of other weapons as well. Yeah, especially the backpacks as well, being able to have more would you well, I don't know. I think that would have been cool. Increase. What's up with these? Increase the reload speed of primary weapons. Gives a wearer a 50% chance to avoid grievous limb damage and increase melee by 20%. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we should get more mixes like these. I think that'd be cool. But I don't know. Provides one-time short-lived resuscitation upon death, given the Helldiver is still intact. Increase stim duration by 2 seconds, and provides resistance to arc damage by 50%. Bro, when did they start like mixing them like this? That's actually cool. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. I am the law. I like this one, dude. The Grandeur. How is this pistol? This pistol has to be pretty good, right? Oh, it's 80 damage. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it is medium armor penetrating, but 80 damage? Ooh, yeah. Now I need you know what? Let me look up if they nerfed the what is it called, warrant? Because I remember seeing something about this, but I don't know if because I sincerely doubt this weapon is like warrant. All I need to know is the P. Okay, the warrant is a unique gyro jet secondary. It's a burst fire. Kind of wish it said that. Known as for a single signature target lock on and mechanic that curves bullets and head as fast as moving targets. Exclusively at the superstore for 300 super credits. You must wait for the weapon rotate to the store in weekly offers. I do like this, to be honest with you. Smart lock and functions is similarly to the smart pistol. Aiming down sights at a target within 60 meters will lock onto their chest or center mass. Toggle guiding was a guiding firing. You could turn the tracking system on and off by holding the reload button. Oh, okay. Gyro ballistics, because the ammunition is propelled. The projectile suffers 0 damage drop off over distance. Oh, really? That's actually nice. Its damage per magazine is quite low. It struggles heavily against heavily armored units. This is more for like squishier targets, unless you specifically target unarmored weak spots. Yeah, I kind of got the feeling of that. Yeah. Don't buy the warrant before watching this.
Welcome back, Helldivers. It's good to see you again, like always. I've gone through a number of new weapons for the Force of Law War Bond, and I've tried out pretty much everything on the list, except for one. The P92-1.
Hold on. Let me look at that. Let me click. Yeah, there you go.
Want is the newly added edition that is both fun to use and sometimes difficult to equip. But is it worth buying and worth your time? Let's find out. So the P92 warrant is your standard kinetic round sidearm with a twist. It has the ability to lock onto targets for cleaner and more accurate shots. A thing with the Smart Pistol from Titanfall 2, the best game ever made.
Nice.
It's just like
Honestly, I kind of saw it more as the pistol from Judge Dredd. But it does look like it, but it does perform exactly like the Smart Pistol from Titanfall, so it makes sense. So it's probably inspired by both, because I don't know if there is a feature or a function in Judge Dredd where it has like a tracking rounds or something. I don't remember.
that, but a bit more nerfed on the lock-on ability. Now, you can only get this weapon from the Superstore for 300 super credits, and will be on rotation, so you have plenty of time to farm the credits to get it. Now, take a look at the stats, we do have the following. Damage rate 80, a fire rate 60, capacity 13, recoil 31, reload 1.15 seconds, and armor penetration medium. A fairly good weapon that excels well with his lock-on ability, and also being able to take on individual opponents without the lock-on form. The weapon only has two options for manually changing it on the go, and that is turning its auto-aim on and off. This is odd, as the weapon does have a scope and does look like it has room for additional attachments, so why the devs left it in this current state, I don't know. It has a fairly low recoil of 31, so your shots will bounce if you fire it too fast, but is very controllable outside of that. Now, looking at the lock-on feature, the P92 warrant can lock onto enemies up to a maximum distance of 60 meters, which is the ideal range to fight with other weapons.
That I'm on like that is pretty generous too. Having a lock on of 60 meters, that's actually pretty generous.
As it will allow you enough time to switch your secondary instead of needing to reload your primary and waste time. Its bullets will automatically fly towards targeted enemies within.
Yeah, because that's so far. Like even when seeing this, I'm like, that's pretty far.
This has its limits though, as at a 40-degree curvature, that is the max it can reach for locking on and hitting targets. Anything outside of this range will see the shots miss more or just not connect at all. This does pose the risk of needing to make sure your rectile is at least center mass if you wish for your shots to land. Now, at the same time, this can be fixed with turning a lock-on mode off and just manually aiming instead, which is something you'll be doing quite a lot with some of the enemies. When it comes to penetration levels, it comes as a 3, so it can deal with light armored units fairly easily, but also being capable of taking on the medium armored enemies to a moderate degree. Do remember that this is a secondary weapon you will rely on in emergency situations. So
yeah, that's the thing too. It is a secondary, so that is something to take in consideration too, because I don't think secondary weapons should be performing as primaries.
Not ideal to use this against everything and anything heavy armored wise. Now, against the bugs, bots, and units, it works amazingly against the low to new armored units that we are all so familiar with. His ability to kill within a few shots allows quick cleanup, and his speedy
Yeah, like smaller enemies, yeah, I agree, but bigger enemies or anything like that, nah. So I understand why it performs that. It has its weaknesses, especially for damage. What is it? What is it? Damage per magazine and such? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Pythons. Oh, but bro, look at this. This shotgun. Wait, can I actually inspect it? Yeah, this shotgun, medium armor penetration, reloads rounds. What is this? Is this a double barrel? Oh, it is a double barrel. Oh, look at that smoke screen. Increase melee damage by 40%. Bearer is more resistant to being knocked prone. So pretty much knocked down. Okay. High provides higher resistance to explosive damage. Provides higher armor rating. Kind of doo-doo a little bit. And then the sweeper shotgun. Medium armor penetrating rounds reload. Oh shit. So these are permanent items. Okay, so all of these are permanent, while this one is cycle daily. Okay. Increases the wearer's walking and running speed. Increases the speed of duration of slides. Interesting. Gas mortar century. What other one should I get? Because I do want to complete that one first, and then get the others. I know this one's pretty good. Is it this one that I'm thinking about? No, I'm thinking about something else. The leveler. This one's heavy armor penetrating, support weapon, hell pod, explosive backpack. Okay. Dude, I wonder how angry the community would be if they put the exosuits behind war bonds. I think people would be very pissed. Which would make a lot of sense. They're gonna put the C4 backpack in this. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get this. I already have the weapons and such, and I really didn't like them. Python Commando. Yeah, I already got the weapons for these. The camo I really don't care about. The Dust Devils. Now this one, I heard this one's very good. Provides resistance to fire, gas, and electrical damage. Increased throwing range by 20%. It's not bad, actually. But 40%? Yeah. Let me guess. Yep, 150 and 100. Does anyone actually notice the speed difference between these? Or like, is it so minute that it really doesn't matter? Ooh. Wait, did you get two of those? Wait, hold on. Can I look at that? Oh, it is two. You get two of them. Oh, okay, cool. And the silo, the solo silo. I wonder if the solo silo is like a hell bomb. Oh yeah, the Halo, bro. This brought so many people back. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the shotgun or the pistol yet. I just don't like the light armor weapons. I don't like them. They're pretty they're pretty doo doo. What is this? Stun? Pacifier. The de-escalator. K9. Oh, okay. Is your own electric thing. Okay. Sea urchin. Oh, urchin. Stun? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, dude, people love this one. Yeah, because of the march. That's why. It gives Helldivers a 50% chance to pick up to receive twice the samples on a sample pickup. I wonder how much that is used. Probably not a lot. Now this one right here. Now this one looks fun. This one's I think this one will be good for more of precision hits. So I think I will get that one probably. Yeah, this will be the next one I will unlock. Servants of Freedom, Urban Legend. Yeah, I do not like this one. Ooh, Flame Sentry. Oh yeah, the anti-tank placement. This one's really good too. Truth Enforcers. Ooh, wait a minute. Light armor and medium armor. Interesting. Is there an upgrade where you could do more caustic damage? Oh, dude, Viper Commando is such a standard to use because it's just what it does. I mean, where's it at? This one. Experimental infusion. In addition to restoring health, stims temporarily increase movement speed and damage reduction. Brother, like that is the one to use. Like you get increased movement speed. You get what is it? When you use a stim, it restores all of your stamina. What is it? It restores your health. I think that's what I mentioned. Now you get damage reduction with it too. It's like brother, like it's really good. Even though I don't know how long the duration is. I think it's like 6 seconds, but still 6 seconds in a very heavy, especially like a very heavy moment. It's like bro, it's really good. Oh yeah, this one's really good too. Thermite, the adjudicator, if you want to use that. This doesn't matter. This is pretty good. The eruptor's pretty good. You have to be really patient with it. These ones I really don't care about the crossbow or the pistol, but these are a bit. The pistol's all right. That one's all right, but the crossbow I can really care less about it. Light armor penetration incendiary. Reduces the time until new reinforcements are granted once they have been depleted. Hmm. Did I ever finish this one? No, I never did. Yeah, I just never cared to complete it because I already got all the things that I needed for it. So I had no reason. Oh, the Flames of Freedom. This one's good. This one's good just for the armor. Cookout's okay. Flamethrower is alright. The crisper's all right too, but granted that you could one hand it, so it's actually pretty nice. But I'd be honest with you, if I had to be like, oh, which that you should get this or that, I think if you really want to use fire, then sure, get this one. But everything about it, I'm just like, not really. No. I mean, I heard. I mean, supposedly from DK here, the pistol's pretty good. But for me, I don't know. Wait, what's the rate of fire on this? Ooh, that's actually really good. 50 rounds, 50 round capacity, 65 damage per round. Not bad. This is for an SMG. Recoil is 15. That's actually pretty light. And rate of fire is 1300. That's insane. Missile pistol. The lumber exosuit. Oh, bro, that looks so good. Oh, I thought you were gone. Oh, yeah, I thought you were gone, dude. I was like, oh, okay, there he goes. Because he said sleepy time. I was like, okay, he's going to sleep. You didn't say. Oh, he said pee pee time. I thought he said sleepy time. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know you were gone. Oh, I mean, I thought you were just. I thought you like left. I was like, oh, okay, because I didn't really hear anything else. Yeah, now I know. Provides resistance to fire, gas, and acid, and electrical damage by 40%. And increases storing range by 20%. He's on Diablo. What a nerd. He's turning off. Cinder block. Wait, which one? Wait, which one of these is Hedge Siege already? Increases ammo capacity of all weapons by 20%. Does not affect backpacks. That's interesting because so that will affect every weapon that's even like yeah, so it'll affect all weapons yeah, it says no backpacks. So it'll increase like the stalwart, machine gun, anti-material, the flamethrower, the regular one. Not the autocannon. Heavy machine gun it would, not commando, not the airburst. The railgun? Well, it would give it like a couple shots, but still pretty nice. Ooh, what about the bullet storm? Maybe this one too. Okay, not the cremator, not the Belfast leveler, no. Breach hammer maybe? C4, no. Hot dog, no. Maxi gun, no. Spear gun. Maybe? The Epoch? The escalator probably, yeah. K9, no. Would K9 count for this? No, I don't think so. Hover pack, no. Hell bomb, no. Why would that count? Oh, yeah, it'll affect the sterilizer. Oh yeah, the grenade launcher. I totally forgot this is a thing. So yeah, it would do a lot for sure. Ooh, that dude, that shotgun dude, the trench gun. Oof. But then there's this one too, the double freedom. Guess I'll worry about it some other time for sure, huh? Yeah, get money. Yeah, get money. Oh wait, maybe I should look at that one video. Oh shit. Maybe look at that one video. The what's his face? Uh, hold on. Yeah, get money. The Lego scandal? Okay, let me look at this. How long is this? This is 30 minutes? Jeez.
I don't even know how to intro this video because there's nothing I can say that will actually do the scope of this corruption and diabolical scandal justice. But I will give you the premise. It's around Legos. And I know you probably immediately roll your eyes going, oh, that's probably nothing super crazy.
Oh no, dude. Like Legos are incredibly collectible. There are some sets that are worth like thousands of dollars. Like, or not maybe not thousands, but like definitely like almost hitting the $1,000 range. Like there's some of them that are like very highly collectible. And the reason why these became more collectible, I think is because one, they're older, two, they don't really make them as much anymore. In turn, when I mean make them, I mean by what is it called? Reproduction. And three, the quality. The quality of Legos. I've heard people say this. To me, I'm not really too sure, but some of the examples that I've seen, it certainly has been different over the years. Because remember what I heard people saying is that the plastic is definitely more fragile in today's Legos than what it was like from the Legos from like 15 years ago, or even yeah, I guess you could say 15 years ago. So that's probably another one too. Probably is the quality of the Legos as well. And then also, there's some Legos that are like kind of rare because mainly is because maybe that some Lego sets weren't really highly sought after. So those sets because those sets didn't really sell a lot compared to others. Those sets have became more rare over time, and because of that more people started like wanting to buy them. And I think one of them, if I remember, which is the Pirates of the Caribbean, the I think that one, and it's the ship. I think it's that one, the Black Pearl, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that for what I can remember, that one is it's pretty sought after because I believe it's that one, and either that one or maybe it was like some pirate theme that they were doing a long time ago. But that one became highly sought after because that was one that people just weren't buying, or people bought it but not compared as others.
Buster, you don't know the half of it. A YouTuber named Reckless Bin conducted a thorough investigation on a huge Lego-related crime. It is a crazy web of malicious bad actors, shady individuals. It's like the Lego cartel. I don't know.
And also, what is it? And I remember hearing the other one that's actually highly sought after too is the space. I think it's called the spaceman figurine. But the one that and it is very very difficult too. Is um the spaceman that doesn't have a cracked helmet. That one is very rare because if I remember correctly, because the way how they would produce those helmets, or at least that mold in particular, the mold would be hot, and when it came to the cooling, but because of the, I believe is the jaw section of like the bottom part of the helmet, um that one was so that area is so thin because of the I don't know if they did rapid cooling or just room cooling or something like that. But because that area was so thin, it was prone to crack. That's the reason why that majority of pictures that people have of them and things like that, especially the ones that are like brand new and sealed, all of those are like cracked. But there's a few that did not, and those ones are like very um what is it, very rare, and those ones are, I believe those tend to be a lot more, but granted the spaceman is it's a pretty rare set anyway.
Know how to do this intro to really lay the foundation in a way that captures the scope because it is that big. So I highly recommend you watch his entire video. I'm going to go over a lot of it here because I have been captivated by this, and this is only part one. There's more to it, but I think it's only fitting that we start from the very beginning.
Spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star
Yeah,
Wars
I know of this.
It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
Bro, that's insane.
Entire thing got
Dude, can you imagine having a Lego sets
to be worth around
that are worth $200,000? It's a lot of it, from what it looks like, a lot of it is Star Wars, and this is like the early stuff. I mean, I don't know if this is exactly that, um, but this is like the early stuff, especially the Death Star one. If that's like one of the original Death Stars, bro, that shit's worth a fuck ton of money.
$200,000, and then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
So that's the surface level analysis here. It becomes like a full-blown fucking noir film, though. It gets so deep. But fundamentally, a individual who has spent years and tons of money accumulating an extremely valuable Lego collection worth up to $200,000 of value has had it stolen from him, unbeknown to him, and unfortunately law enforcement has repeatedly shown that they have no interest in investigating this case or helping in any way, and have instead been far more on the side of the dubious perpetrators. And this individual's,
Which is interesting is that when I heard that when I heard that part that they're helping the perpetrators, and to me I'm thinking, how true is that? Like in what way, is that really provable that they're actually in cahoots, I guess you can say, with said thieves.
son has reached out to this YouTuber Reckless Bin because he's just caught in between a rock and a hard cock at this point. Like there's
Rock and a
no
hard
healing
cock. Oh my
from
god.
Since going through the proper channels of like the police, who you would expect to, maybe do something about this because it is a crime, it is a big deal. That's a lot of money, by the way. But that was fruitless. They were far more interested in just shooing them away and even threatening to have them arrested multiple times. So Brian, the son, teamed up with Ben and his team to do everything they could to try and either get him his Legos back, his father's Legos back, or get them the payment that they were due for the Legos.
Yeah.
Which, a lot of money.
But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Lego.
Now, even me, a drooling Cro-Magnon man who is not deep into the Lego community,
Oh yeah, man. Like even for me, it's like I don't really know a whole lot about like Lego collectibles, but I know is that the older sets and specifically there's a lot of them, but there's some specific ones that people really want them, and understandably so.
Heard of Bricks and Minifigs. They are a big corporation, and I do know that they are considered, or at least were considered prior to this, the gold standard when it comes to selling your Legos. So the fact that they are the corporation that's implicated in this actually was pretty surprising to me, because they're like the only company in this space that I'd heard of. And it turns out, well, might not be all sunshine and titties over there. It may be a lot of malicious bad actors, potentially.
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to...
Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine showing off? They're like, oh my god, we got a huge trade or whatever for all these Legos, and it's like, brother, you literally just incriminated yourself because you literally just showed the evidence of that they need for this, because if they can prove, they can show and prove, and I certainly would, keep, inventory all the sets that were sold or that are going to be traded and sold. Absolutely, man. Like, they are fucked.
Bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
And probably as well, if they can, could it matter? Maybe. But if they can match like the serial number and things like that, which I don't think Legos really have like unique serial numbers or anything like that. I don't think they do. I know the sets do, yeah. The sets, yes, but I think like the specific Lego pieces. I know the Lego pieces have their own numbers, but I mean like an actual unique number that's like, oh, that's available for this set piece in general.
The owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
They did everything correct when it came to selling his father's collection to Bricks and Minifigs, so they got his Library of Alexandria of Lego collection. They got the fucking One Piece, and basically it was the entire store's inventory. They had to call in the cavalry in order to take it all. And the owner of the franchise, which is that woman right there that is being interviewed by Ben, made a mention that her and her husband were actually planning on moving out of the country. And when she informed corporate about this, they said that, you know what, there is a seller who is potentially interested in owning in that area. And then it went straight down the shitter. It spiraled into some degeneracy where they informed her that they were terminating her franchise agreement. They were threatening to call the cops on her. You're excommunicado here, like it's fucking John Wick. And she made a point to say, this isn't right, this is not comfortable, I'm not leaving without doing inventory, but they wanted her out of there, hit the road, buster, and it's actually backed up by irrefutable evidence.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage,
whoa,
still asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for. The corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store,
and the thing about it too, that is recorded on a Ring camera. And the thing about it is like, well, I'm pretty sure these Ring cameras that they have installed have microphones built in them. So, and that's the thing. I'm pretty sure they could audibly hear. Can you actually audibly hear that? Is that played? I wonder.
She called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
I feel like I have to be extremely careful and pussyfoot around what I'm allowed to show, but in Reckless Ben's video, he does show the security camera footage, and it does have someone go in confirming that they are taking on that business, and most notably, a very important thing that is captured on film is him saying that they also take on the consignment. That means that they are legally taking on the responsibility of Brian's Legos. At least, as I understand it, that's how it seems to be. That is something very important to remember going forward. I mean, how do you possibly wiggle your way out of that one? That's pretty indefensible. It's right there on camera, 4K in the cringe compilation. It feels like checkmate to me, but this is bricks and minifigs we're talking about. These are supervillains here. We got some like actual diabolical demons in that food chain. So Brian, the son, reached out asking, well, what happened to the previous owner? And that's when he was informed that, oh, she's gone. She went straight to Valhalla. Corporate's taking this over now. And he's like, okay, well, what about my collection? All that vintage Star Wars that you have in your store right now on your shelves, that's ours. And we haven't been paid for it. We have a contract. We have all of this evidence of this deal and still haven't been paid. And things soured. They weren't willing to play ball with that. And then eventually it led to Brian and the store here, the new guy, clashing, where he was like, okay, so like what's next steps?
Yeah, like, and it's funny because I'm pretty sure, you know, the stupid thing is that here's the thing. Even though that, okay, the issue is that not for the people who sold, the Lego set, but it becomes a problem for the company, because when that agreement, when that agreement was signed, it is a responsibility from the business and also the corporation to fulfill what does it do? Essentially fulfill that agreement that was sold on paper. It doesn't matter if corporate fire that one person in the business. It doesn't fucking matter, because they still need to fulfill. They still need to proceed to proceed or fill out the agreement from said contract. That's literally how that works. They can't just be like, oh, well, technically the girl has to do that, but since we got rid of her, so there's really nothing much we could. It's like, that's not how that works. The agreement is done by, obviously, by her, who is also adjacent, and also who's I don't know what they call it, no, not corporate, I forgot what they call them, but she's still adjacent to the business and such. It's like, the thing about it is that usually with things like this, since she is the owner of like the location or whatever, things like this, it wouldn't really go to her. They would just go to the main people. That's the thing. And that contract also affiliates her and the main people as well, or the main company. Because it's like, the thing about it is that, why would the company, if they didn't know anything about this, why would the company suddenly jump on this? Like what is it, like Crocodile Dundee, on a fucking, like what is in a gator, it was in Australia and shit. Why would they jump on this, so wildly and so viciously? So if supposedly, and if to me, I'm saying this, not them or anything. If they didn't really know about it, I think is, they and of course they 100% knew about it. They 100% knew about everything that was going on. So they, they jumped the gun. They did everything they could to try to void the contract by firing this one girl. Well, sadly, the contract was paid. Was signed in full, but not paid. It's like, I'm sorry, even though you fire the girl and shut down her business, well, the contract is still active because you still haven't paid out the guy as the main company. Sorry, you can't just be like, hey, we're shutting down everything down so the contract is voided. That's not how that fucking works. And I know this because I've listened to other reputable lawyers, and they said the same thing. They're like, they can't just fire this girl out of nowhere to get rid of this contract. The contract is still active. There's no way that this contract will get voided by any sort of court.
Maybe we go to court, and the guy, according to Brian, crossed his arms and really he had an exorcism moment there. He let the mask slip. He let the evil out, and was basically just threatening him, saying like, look, if we go in this route, we are going to basically bleed you dry. We are going to drain the piss from your balls legally, and it will end up costing you more than you would have ever gotten for this collection in the first place. So if that's what you want to do, buckle your seatbelt. That kind of thing. And Brian's like, okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Because Brian's father, the owner of this collection, has had health problems, and it's not exactly.
I think if that's recorded, if that dialogue, here's the thing, it is very different from what is being said to you than if that's something recorded. So if that's something recorded and that's given to the judge, that outcome would change drastically. Not saying that it's 100%, but depending on the judge, if the judge heard this and they're like, if they hear the person that's being sued is saying like, yeah, we have so much money, we could basically drag out these courts and bleed you, and what is it, and bleed you out of money. Some of them would just be like, yeah, no, we're gonna do this shit fucking right now. Some will actually do that. Oh yeah.
Something they can afford to do, getting into this extremely.
And on top of that, what is it? They could be, here's the thing. The thing about it is that the people could try to submit like, oh no, we need delay. It's all up to the judge to be like, yeah, fucking no. It's all up to the judge at the end of the day.
Link the extremely expensive legal battle. So now that brings us to Reckless Bin's involvement here, because there aren't a ton of options for Brian's family. And since that interaction, they have been flooding their social media page with those vintage Star Wars Legos that they still haven't paid for, which feels like they are just gloating and goatseeing, just openly mocking Brian and his father's collection, just insulting the family.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and the minifigs. We can figure out how to get besides me his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits.
So this story here wasn't something that totally flew under the radar. There were people that knew about it. So there was a group of YouTubers that wanted to try their best to get him his money for his collection. But when they picked up the case, they were allegedly threatened with legal action from Bricks and Minifigs, which is something we've seen countless times in the past with these corporations, that when some of the dirtiness starts to hit the mainstream, they then lash out litigiously to silence them, like says, to bully them into this submission, because they know they have more money and they are going to use that against these YouTubers that don't have the means of fighting against a company of their size. Now, what happens next in the video is something I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share. In Reckless Bin's video, I've noticed he's edited it to have like blurs around the video, but it's not actually blurring anything, but I think he was trying to with the YouTube editing tool. So I'm just going to describe what happens, and if you want to see it, go to Reckless Bin's video for it, but he actually goes directly to the Bricks and Mini.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. At that point, don't even bother blurring things. Just black them out. Like I'll be honest with you. Like go by frame, or not, maybe not frame by frame, but like at least a decent amount of like seconds and stuff. And then just black them out. It's definitely easy. It's time consuming, but it's definitely more easy to do that instead of just using like a big blur. And the reason why I say this is because from what I remember hearing, and I think it's relatively true, there's definitely AI tools that would literally reassemble like the blur and such and have it like mostly accurate, or I heard some cases where it'll have it like pinpoint, but I don't know how true that is.
16-hour drive with his friends. He went there and he was wearing the glasses that you can record with, which you've seen a bunch of fucking TikTok pranksters using for nefarious means. But he goes there and he just asks the employee, hey, I'm here inquiring about Brian's collection. He uses the name Brian. And immediately, they've only had like 2 sentences shared between them where he says hello and she says hello, how are you, that kind of thing. And then he says, hey, I'm here to ask about this Lego collection from Brian. And then she instantly says, you need to leave. And then she starts putting up a big stink about how she's being harassed, even though he hasn't said anything else. He's just mentioned Brian's Legos and asked, like, what's the deal with all of that? She instantly starts playing this card of like, he's harassing me, holy fuck! It hurts! And then she gets on the phone, talking about like, check the cameras. This fucking creep psychopath has come in harassing me, all because he's asked about Brian's Legos. She then tried to give him the runaround, saying like, this is corporate, not me. Scram, dweeb, take it up with corporate. But he already went to corporate, and he showed more footage of that interaction where they at corporate were saying, well, you got to take it up with her. So they're just giving him the runaround, just sending him on a wild goose chase here. This game of hot potato that nobody wants to actually like take responsibility for. Eventually, he does get the owner of that shop on the horn and says, "Hey, I'm looking to get these Legos back for my friend." And he keeps saying, "Why do you think you're entitled to our inventory?" And then he says, "Like, hey, look, I have the contract. These are still his Legos, and by the contract that they have Brian with this store, seems like they are indeed still his Legos." So he's saying, "Hey, they're his." And he goes, "You stupid? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot?" That's what the owner keeps saying to this guy. And then the police arrive.
We just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, their private-owned store, and they don't want you on their web. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So...
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you cut that from here.
Okay.
That's for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested.
This part I feel like I can show. This is now outside of the business interacting with law enforcement, so I'm pretty sure this one's okay. You can see this interaction.
Right.
It shows up because the lady had called the police about all of this, and he is now being trespassed for life. He is blacklisted from entering this Bricks and Minifigs forever, till the heat death of the universe. And Reckless Ben is trying to explain, hey, I'm here because we had a deal. They're not selling the Legos, so I'm here to try and get them back. And he's not listening to it at all. He's not even entertaining the idea of, like, maybe he had a reason to be here. Maybe there is something going on.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to...
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
...cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take...
I think, well, yeah, that is the troubling part. But they could, I mean, I'm not saying that they should, but if they go there with like a lawyer for like representation, then that could be a little bit different. But yeah, that's going to be pretty difficult.
Go the Legos, not give it back, or...
So, we just gotta leave.
Hey, Froggy.
Now, I've watched a lot of body cams. I'm something of a connoisseur of body cams, and this behavior from the officer is a little peculiar because in instances of like someone being trespassed, I've usually seen like a conversation about like, what was your purpose here? Like, why were you here in the first place? And he's trying to explain like, hey, look, they took this from me, like my friend. And then he's even asking the officer, well, what can I do to get it back then? And instead of answering that question, he's just like, nope, you've just got to leave. Which is odd because typically if there is like an actual reason for them being there, the officer in the past, from what I've seen, has guided them to like, hey, we'll take it up with this department, or we can look into this later, file a report, that kind of thing. The officer's not doing anything like that. He's
Yeah.
that shit down, putting the kibosh on it, just reiterating that you've got to leave. And like, I understand he was called there solely to trespass him, but even still, he could say like, we can handle this, you know, through the official channels, through this way, if there is actually a grievance here, but for now, you just have to leave the property. That's how I've seen it handled in the past. Now, since he was trespassed from that location, he went back to corporate and actually talked with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. His name is Ammon McNeff, and he just instantly goes liar, liar, pants on fire mode. Again, this is filmed with his glasses here, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, but if you want to see it, I guess while it's still up on Reckless Ben's channel, you can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? Who? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben pulls up their social media showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection.
Ooh.
Vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing like where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his...
Oh, damn. Wait. Did they actually mention that person by name? Because if they do, and then also they having, and then also as well, if I'm pretty sure what was his name, Brian? I'm pretty sure Brian has cataloged the whole sets or the things he was selling. So if that's the case, then ooh, yeah, that's insane, bro.
His face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps like outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words.
Yeah, and then also it depends how big that video is and such. If it's big, oh yeah, I would highly believe they had that the CEO have seen it, but
was the same way at all.
Given that the CEO, I would say part most likely controls the social media, most likely, obviously, very much so. Um, he's seen it.
Seems to with these
Bullshit.
bricks and minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache, and he ends up just saying, "You know what? You're wrong. Get the fuck out of here. Don't know what you're talking about. If you come back, you'll be arrested." So he gets the police on there, and he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number, and then calls the owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who is once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, "I don't know what Legos you're talking about. We don't have these Legos. What are you blabbering about, weirdo?" So he sends him the contract. He's like, "Oh, well, I never signed that contract. There's no signed contract with me." And
It doesn't matter. You don't need to sign the fucking contract. If that Here's the thing, if that contract, because I'm pretty sure here's the thing, this isn't just like a contract that the person just wrote down. No, this is a contract that is notarized by the company, meaning you or someone else. So yes, this is approved by said company for this contract to happen, because I sincerely doubt that this woman just pulled this contract just out of fucking what is it, out of nowhere, or just like a save. Like I doubt that this contract was not typed out in any sort of means. But even if that is the case, this contract is attached by your company, not just by the person alone. Here's the thing. Many people, let's say that there's something that really did happen to someone, right? Let's say that I fell inside a McDonald's, right? I fell inside, I hurt my back and whatever. I wouldn't sue the fucking business there. I will sue the main company, because here's the thing. Why only get, a few $1,000s, or maybe like a few tens of $1,000s from the location, when I could just go to the full business itself, the corporation, and get maybe a couple of 100,000. It's like, brother, like and of course, like, they want to play retard, like, sure, but that's how that's how that shit works. I mean, technically that's a little bit different, because this is a contract and not from like suing from harmful damages or physical damages, but still, like, these are the things that you do. Like, even though it happened at the business, it is still adjacent to the corporation.
he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous.
Oh, yep.
They are taking on the consignments like this Lego.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't think they needed to. I think verbally they didn't need to be said. Knowing the fact that they were gonna do this either way, I would believe that they would still be assumed liability. What is a for contract? I don't think they need to verbally say it, but since they did it out of their own volition, they didn't need the words, but they did do the action.
Collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some
Nope.
legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these consignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they could weasel themselves out of it, like actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once
It
again,
is.
these brainwashed ghouls at bricks and minifigs devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me. I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically,
Wait, what do you call what do you call the person who's being sued? I always forget. The plaintiff? No. Yeah, plaintiff. How you spell it? Oh, okay. That's how you spell. Oh, yeah, because it's plain. Let me see too. I'm asking such specific things. Ooh. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, I looked up something very specific, but I looked up if the plaintiff admits to drag on a lawsuit to bleed the defendant's cost, can the judge decline delays by the plaintiff? And it says yes, a judge can absolutely can and regularly does decline or deny or strike delays requested by a plaintiff. If the plaintiff admits their goal is to drive up defense costs, the judge can impose severe penalties for bad faith a initiation. Is that what? No, that is not initiation. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. How do you say this? Oh no, litigation.
Litigation.
Yes, litigation. I have them on. No, when I read it again, I'm like, oh no, I'm like, because because I don't really see the word litigation, and sometimes some words are kind of weird to me. I don't know why though. But yeah, there it is. I mean, here's the thing: is like if they actually have the admission of that, then yes, and present this to the judge, being like, "Oh, this is surprise evidence or whatever." Then yeah, then you know, because you could absolutely do that. You could like submit evidence that the other person doesn't know about, but sometimes it depends what it is. Um, but sometimes when if that happens, usually what happens is that they'll the both the plaintiff and the defendant's lawyers will talk to the judge and being like, yes, what is this admissible or can this be dismissible or something like that, and if it is or isn't, then that's when that will be brought in as evidence. But this right here, I think that would be something that they will pretty much bring up either immediately or they'll wait to to bring this into like evidence or something, or maybe like during court or something. But yeah, I think they will bring this like as soon as possible, submit it to the judge. More likely that would definitely happen. um so this is a pretty interesting stuff. Well, kind of interesting. Believe me, people think that like lawyer shit is like it's entertaining all the time. Like I think some people really believe that like how it is in the TV shows or like in the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp lawsuits. It's like no, those are like the one of 100 or whatever. Like those ones don't really happen at all, really. So those are the fun sides that people see. It's mostly boring.
Fucking full Nelson here. The contract is there. He tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So like this previous owner's contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, I forgot to mention the owner, of course, tried to play hardball saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
Ooh.
I've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction on the store.
Oh, believe me, there's definitely lawyers that will jump into this. There's some you could even get out of state lawyers to essentially I believe I think you can. I think there is like some things that you can do where you can get out of state lawyers to go into this, and I believe they could be like temporal like lawyers for what is it for that state and such. There's some there's some hoops that they do have to go through for that process, but there is definitely some lawyers that will do that shit. Maybe he hasn't really talked to the right ones, but there's definitely some that would absolutely jump into this case. They'd be like, bro, this is fucking crazy.
Go back and prove if they sold or not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs
Yeah.
knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's Lego collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he's not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So his plan basically became to goad
Ooh, okay, that's creative.
Bricks and Minifigs
Okay.
into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name. And his Uno reverse card was, didn't steal their name. That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal From Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal From Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and Minifigs, it would still probably be a problem, even if it isn't the name of the...
Yeah, I mean, if the logo is trademarked and such, I don't really think you can. If the logo, I don't really think the font, but if the logo itself is trademarked and such, that there could be a problem. But it just depends. I mean, maybe it's just like the not the phrase, but like the name of it, sure. But I don't know about that.
The company,
I don't know.
It's still just being like the tagline and forward-facing probably creates brand confusion that could get them on the hook for an issue. I don't really know, but the plan was instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices. Now, the next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like...
I don't think that would be caused of a civil suit if they stole $200,000 of a collection of Legos. But yeah, at that point, that wouldn't really be a civil suit. But I mean, it's just from what the officer said. But
outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the We Steal From Old People thing. And they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can down the road, passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys because they keep getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment this, harassment that. So they are very much not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't paid for it, which is illegal. Like that, to me, and I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keeps calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like wacky schemes to try and get Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business.
Yeah.
It just
Okay.
ultimately wasn't working. Now, what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it whittles down the owner, Josh, where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll get the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. Dweeb, you're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off. Only
All the negative comments, yeah, bro. Good luck with that.
positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically before Brian
I'm pretty sure the reason why he's come to this now, he's probably seeing a negative hit on his business, where that probably one, people aren't really in, like not buying from the Legos. That was, I don't know if they're selling it as entire set or as individuals, but let's just say that he isn't. This is gonna, what is it? This is really affecting their business because people are seeing this and seeing the whole drama of this and everything, and this 1,000% is gonna be affecting their business. Like it's just obvious.
can get his
No one who's an actual authentic collector wants to buy like things. Well, depending who you ask, but a lot of people don't want to actively buy things that it's publicly known that these things are most likely, or the sets that they bought are stolen. Well, there's the thing, some people will buy it without knowing, right? That's the difference. But there are definitely, especially if people know about the story of like how these are acquired, they're gonna be like, yeah, no, I don't want any of that bad voodoo on me. I don't know, this is pretty high profile. I think, but the thing about it is that this is something like, this is like a pretty niche, like collectors sort of thing. Especially this of being a Star Wars and stuff. Oh, bro, good fucking luck of like not people not knowing this story.
Star Wars Lego collection back.
Yeah, because it is so specific too, because it's the old Star Wars sets, and I sincerely doubt those are I sincerely doubt those are trading among like the masses or even like a complete set. I sincerely doubt there's a fuck ton of those floating around like in complete sets.
Figs and apology
And maybe even unboxed too, like sealed as well. Whew.
letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this asshole.
It is just
And the other thing too is that, let's say that they actually do go to court and prove of emotional damages, bro. This guy is he's gonna suck up every cent from from this company, because here's the thing, that type of anxiety is fucking real. Like anxiety, the stress, all that shit, bro. Oh man, I believe it.
Egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life, or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection, is the one that is needing to apologize. I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like,
Mhm.
to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness, I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy who is representing his father, who is medication-ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to sell the collection to help with their living situation, is actually
Yep.
like the bad guy here, is just completely crazy.
And that's the thing, man. That's the thing. That's the other thing too. To convince someone to sell their collection too, bro. Like I've seen, not like real life, but I've seen like videos of people selling like their collections and stuff. I'm like, bro, I could not imagine like seeing people who've been collecting games or whatever. Obviously these are like game, toys or whatever. But seeing people sell their collections that they've been collecting for like for the past 10, 15, 20 years and shit. I'm just like, bro. It is one of those things where it genuinely saddens me because it's like, that they didn't want to do it, but because of just life circumstances, they have to. That's the part that's sad.
Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think even if Brian did write that apology and take down the negative posts and like, oh, only positive posts going forward, fist bumps and all that, I still would be skeptical on if they would even follow through with giving the Legos back, or if they would just then use that as evidence when they do get to the next steps. Like, oh no, look, Brian apologized, so Brian was in the wrong. It was a big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized. Because then
Right.
they would have that in writing and they'd be able to use that. It would likely be admissible in court should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him.
Mhm.
Something that
Absolutely.
Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap. And Ben actually had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted Josh, like, okay, Brian's going to make an apology video so that way we can move this along and get the Legos back. But what he did is he actually took a screenshot of Brian from an earlier conversation and had his friend do the audio and then just basically deep faked Brian's apology video. But it was never Brian apologizing, it was his friend's statements coming out of Brian's mouth that was loosely lip synced to it, and then sent it to Josh.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
After just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, oh, this is so nice. This is so big of you. I can't wait to give your Legos back. You have my word.
Mm-hmm. So supposedly he's taking the bait, but
That's not who I am. But you also need to go apologize to Amanda. So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up. Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over. So
Wait, what?
Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested.
Oh my god, dude. Of course.
Like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh. He's like, oh, dag nabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that. Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it? Tons of time passes by. They keep stalling, like, oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it. These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving them the Legos over a week, 2 weeks. I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed. And then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested. And that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty. There's no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about, like, oh yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology. It's coming. And they'd stalled for so long about, oh yeah, the Legos are coming. Just big hiccup here. Unforeseen circumstances there. That kind of thing.
Right.
They just don't have it to give.
And they just happen, and it just happens to disappear. Okay, so these Legos happen to disappear. Right. You're telling me that. I mean, I don't know how much weight it will equivalent. It depends how much, but you're telling me, it depends how many sets he had, because it looked like a lot of sets. I would assume it's probably like at least a couple of 100 pounds, probably. So you're telling me that hundreds of pounds of these sets, right, of the total, just disappeared, right? Just vanished.
Give back. So
Right.
these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3.
Taking it from them.
Court.
Oh.
Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh,
All right.
Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do. You know, and again, Josh is a man of his word, according to the phone calls here.
How much can you get from a small claims? That's interesting.
It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. Now, it happened.
Yeah.
I couldn't actually believe I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see. Again, I'm not an expert, but it looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to.
Mhm.
That is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that, and when they went to collect, they actually shut down the store permanently.
Oh my god, dude. They shut down the fuck. So they won the claims court, and but how much did they get? I mean, but that's insane, dude.
That was their response to it. They just closed operations of that location. Holy shit.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
Now this would have been the positive result, but they move all the business to Bangladesh.
Literally one day after we file motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here.
Yeah.
The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema.
Temporarily
Yes, it is
closed.
not
Oh
included
boy.
Because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and
Bro.
they got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation. So, like
Yeah.
Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on. But it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is
Damn, dude, that's crazy, bro. All it could do, can you imagine destroying the reputation of your company? And of course, it's a big corporation, but all because of just 200,000. I mean, it's a lot. That sounds like a small thing, but 200, like this company, like how big is this company anyway? Like this has to be like a multi-million dollar, like tens of millions of dollar company, but yet you are destroying your reputation over practically a few dollars. Well, not a few dollars, but like maybe like $100, right? Still, that's a bit, but is it really worth losing the tens of millions for something that's like 200,000? Like, is that really worth it?
The cops at no point were ever on like the side of Ben, and yet still they were able to squeeze out something I think pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifigs' side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, money under the table for the cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive. But really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
Ooh, nice. This is in Salem. Oh, dude, I didn't even know where this was located. I maybe they said it. I just wasn't paying attention.
The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed mini Bricks and Fig store.
Banger. That's so good. So the sign
Awesome.
off here because it's the only way to like let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's gone on, why is it no longer operational? And then it just started to naturally, organically catch wind online.
Yeah.
In the Lego community.
Hell yeah.
It exploded beyond the Lego community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here.
Are you serious? Well, granted, I was seeing like the timestamps of the recordings, and all this happened in 2019. Just think about that. Like, let's say those timestamps are actually accurate, brother. This was like 7 years ago. Just think about that shit. All this has been going on for that long, and like, when did this? Like, this has to be like kind of recent, right? So that's insane, bro. That's just crazy.
Part 2's up on his Patreon, and he gave like a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs. Him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in Part 2, but yeah. Even just Part 1 had me stunned. The depth of depravity for Legos from this company.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. Like, damn, can you imagine that shit? So wait. Is this the same? Wait, is this the same thing? Is this Part 2 of the story? Holy shit, it is, and it's 50 minutes long.
I think this is now the 4th video in 3 days I've
Jeez.
made on this massive Lego scandal, but I can't help it. This is one of the crazier stories I think I've ever covered. All of this started over Legos and is now at a point where Reckless Bin, the guy who was really investigating it and blew the lid off of this, spilled the beans, has now been targeted more times than Cobra Commander by the local police department out there in Utah that is seemingly working in collaboration with Bricks and Minifigs. Part 2 of Reckless Bin's investigation just dropped, and he and his whole group get arrested. He has been targeted multiple times by the police getting arrested, and there is evidence presented on camera that seems to indicate that the police are knowingly engaging in what I think is pretty clearly some barnacles. Not to get to the technical terms there, that's some legalese for you, some barnacles, in order to have him silenced because of what he's talking about. And there are some deep-rooted potential connections between Bricks and Minifigs and this local police department that is now, for some reason, going scorched earth on Ben and his entire team. It is absolutely fucking absurd. Arasaka from Cyberpunk is a less corrupt, less evil organization than Bricks and Minifigs, it seems. It's unbelievable. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking,
I mean, even though that's a joke, it's like, I don't really think so. I don't think Arasaka is less of a villain than compared to this. Like, let's be honest with you. I mean, they did canonically, well, in the game itself, they did, they did digitize, you know, one of their adversary's brain, and then depending on the route that you go through, which I don't know if it's supposed to be canon or not, but let's just say that they did do the same to Jackie as well. So yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't know, well, now you know.
Talking about, I'll give you like the briefest rundown before getting into Part 2 here, because this is wild. They literally come in guns blazing on Ben and his team, by the way. Not to get into spoilers, but this all started because I had a voice crack. That's how extreme this is. It's affecting my vocal folds even yapping about it. Ben had been investigating a case of some potentially stolen Legos from Bricks and Minifigs.
Right.
What happened is
Can we like skip it?
And took his father's Lego collection that his father had built up over years of his life. He took it to Bricks to his. Well, what ended up happening is when he took it to that shop, Bricks and Minifigs, the owner was pretty much forced out after they had talked about leaving the country, and then corporate stepped in. This is all backed up by oodles of evidence. There's the whole kit and caboodle of evidence confirming this timeline, not the Bricks and Minifigs response of just actual gobbledygook that they keep trying to spit out. And when that owner was forced out and corporate took over, they put up a big stink crossing the in with guns blazing to his fucking house and dislocate his shoulder. Lawsuit here. They won in court.
Okay.
He is going through the legal
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is like everything all at once. Okay. This is like part 2, actually part 2.
Fought him tooth and nail, and they are now exploiting the legal system to try and silence him, allegedly, based on all of the evidence here. It's fucking terrifying because in part 2 you're going to see they are using the law like it's their dick. Like they are playing with it
put it up a little.
constantly. Bricks
There
and
you go.
minifigs,
That's
that
fine.
is. And the officers are more than happy to just swallow all of this come from them. They go out there and just start guzzling. They are there and harassing Ben and his team, threatening them constantly, and they do arrest him multiple times. They even go in with guns blazing to his fucking house and dislocate his shoulder, like roughhousing him outside, even though no one put up any kind of fight. It's crazy. Let's get into it.
So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house.
I had never heard of that. So in order to file this lawsuit, he needed to play in the pigpen with Josh for a little bit here to demonstrate that he tried in good faith to resolve it amicably. So that's exactly what Ben...
What? How? What?
tried to do. He
That makes zero sense.
in order to meet him in person.
So to sue someone, maybe it's more like an individual. You have to make a good faith, like suing. That has to be because of the state, or something like that. Like it has to be, because that sounds utterly retarded.
And just squash the beef right then and there and get the Legos back, so that way it didn't have to go through the legal system here with this lawsuit.
Hey, Rexy.
Ben has been doing everything above board based on everything that I've seen here. Again, I'm not a fucking lawyer, but it is telling him what he needs to do legally, and he is doing it. Yeah, he's kind of being a little silly about it, like with the trophy, but I mean, that's exactly what Josh deserves. He deserves to be treated like a fucking temper tantrum-riddled child. That's what Josh is. We've heard him on the phone fucking melting down, crashing out, freaking out, sucking his thumb, farting his butt off.
Right.
Like, this guy super sucks. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with delivering him a little, cheeky trophy about like, oh, you saved the day, look, you finally did it, Josh, in order to avoid the lawsuit, if Josh is willing to do that. But guess what? Josh isn't that much of a man. He's a little bitch.
This happened.
He's not a man, he's a little bitch.
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
My name's Oscar. This is Merrick Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You just didn't stop that.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
Yeah, the corruption kicks off immediately upon
Ooh,
Ben
okay.
entering the zone here. He's in the fucking PvP enabled.
Is this the bricks and minifigs video? Yes, it is. This is the part 2.
Ben gets in the server, and Josh was alerted to it potentially from some of the other bricks and minifigs associates that knew that Ben was there. So as they're going to try and like have this peaceful conversation with Josh about this whole thing, as he is required to do by law as the first steps before filing a lawsuit,
of course,
Josh has already alerted the police there. So Josh already hunkers down, surrounded by his own.
How would the person even know? Wait. How would that person even know about those guys going to there? Because it's not like they called them. They're like, hey, Josh, we're going to your house to fucking give you your trophy. It's like, how would he even know that to begin with? Unless possibly, maybe, let's say potentially they bugged the guy's car. I mean, I don't think that would be the case, but I mean, let's just say that could be the potential, some sort of tracking device is being done. But of course, it's speculation, of course.
Private military force here with the Utah Police Department that's protecting him. And they decide to initiate what seems to be an illegal traffic stop here on Ben, saying that he didn't stop at the stop sign, but he requested the footage from the cops on the dash cam. You can see them stop. They stopped. I think it's pretty obvious they were just looking for an excuse to stop them and intimidate them.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben?
How's Utah? It's good. Like it? We were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Pretty cool officer. He thinks he's in like an action movie or something.
Honestly, you know what's funny? You know what's funny there is that he didn't even need to say anything. If he was like who's Ben, I'd be like I don't know. I plead the fifth. They can't do anything. But like, what are they gonna do? I plead the fifth. Why are you here? I plead the fifth. That's it. They'd literally do that to annoy the fuck out of him.
Hey Ben, how's Utah, bud? I don't know why he's acting like that. That's so cringe. But anyway, Ben then explains the reason for being there. He then goes back to the car, and this is all on body cam. He says, give me the ID for Reckless Ben. Everything else he said was a lie. Even though Ben was telling him the true story, they just immediately write it off as a lie, showing pretty clearly that they are already against Ben and his team, trying to get justice for an old man who has been butt-fucked by this massive corporation, and they are trying to do it legally through
Oh
the
my
legal system
God,
that is
dude.
instructing them to go there and have that conversation with Josh peacefully, but they're not letting him do that, so they had to go home empty.
I don't know if the cops are paid off, but it depends how massive the company of bricks and minifigs are. But I don't know. I mean, could they not be? It's definitely a potential.
Handed because, well, the police weren't going to allow that to happen.
I actually remember that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left
Ooh,
is to
okay.
text. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello?
So with that now being a dead end, that quest has failed. He still has to demonstrate to the court that in good faith he had a conversation to try and solve it peacefully. So instead, he is now going to one of the other owners, Brandon Best. And Brandon actually does answer the door, but Brandon seems to be in like a fugue state. This guy comes out there like he's fucking possessed. I don't even think he knows what planet he's on. Brandon comes out there like he's confused on what year it is.
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won. It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. I gave him plenty of time to speak. I guess if you want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. You know, we closed down the store to avoid paying us. So we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but then the police showed up.
This boggles my mind. So Brandon is swaying over there like a fucking drunken zombie, refusing to say any words at all. He's gone catatonic. And he is still, his company, they've still not paid the lawsuit that they lost. How is that allowed? How is that not a crime against them? How can Ben win this case legally? It's in the system. This isn't like, far-fetched, like nonsense. It's a real legitimate case they won.
Yeah, that is the difficult thing too about it, is that if they need to, what's the thing about it is that does the other person need to reply? Because obviously this is in, where is this again? And in somewhere in Salem, right? Is it Oregon? But it is interesting because if the other person needs to, here's the thing, it is retarded that the other person needs to acknowledge, oh yeah, this is done in good faith to get personally sued. But if here's the thing, wouldn't it make more sense if the person who is suing the plaintiff, wouldn't it make more sense if the plaintiff acknowledges and accepts that what that they are doing, it is a faithful lawsuit? Wouldn't that make more sense instead of but if the other person could be like, no, that's not good faith and such, it's like, then that would just mean that person would just infinitely would not be able to be personally sued, which sounds stupid.
And they're just not giving the payment that they are.
It just, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like some politicians made this because they themselves were probably being sued, and they didn't want to be liable for the damages that they done. That's what it sounds like.
supposed to. I just don't know how that's not illegal. So the police do show up. They're immediately on Brandon's side, going after Ben about how Ben's lying about everything, even though it is all in the system. He won. Why is? How can they just say like, nah, we don't feel like paying? In fact, we'll just shut down the store.
Nah.
So, how's that taste? This is what we'll pay you with. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. How is that not immediately a crime that they are just dodging this the responsibility to pay what they are supposed to?
You know what's interesting to me is that now that you say that, Rexy, it's like, even though that is the like, even though this should have been the question that should have been asked earlier, is that how, if okay, of course, what Rexy said is like, how did bricks and minifigs get so big, or the story gets so big? Oh no, for me, it's like how they get so big as a company. But to me, I'm thinking, okay, like it makes sense for what they are because they're resellers. They get the one things that people trade in and all that stuff. Fair enough, right? But to me, I'm thinking, if they did this to this person, right, and especially the collection that they had, that this is pretty big, right? How many other people that they fucked over? Like, that is the other question too, that people need to ask as well, is that if they did this to one person, who else did they do this to? Because I firmly believe they are not the only nor the first, nor the last. But yeah, how did the story get so big? YouTube videos, people covering it, other YouTubers, especially other news tubers and things like that, covering it, talking about it. Also the person posts online about some of the things going on, and that became viral as well. And such, and so that's how the story got so big.
They lost. What the fuck kind of sense does this make? How is that allowed? What kind of fucking legal system do they have over there in Utah?
And again,
to me, again, as I said, it sounds like more of politicians that didn't want to withheld any sort of personal responsibility, so that's why they made this law where that the other party needs to acknowledge, for there to be a lawsuit, that the defendant needs to acknowledge that this lawsuit is a good faith lawsuit, which makes no fucking sense. This has to be the most corrupt fucking what is it, law that exists in that fucking state. This is like the most this has to be done by corrupt politician. Someone needs to do a deep dive of how and when this was even enlisted, because I can guarantee you this law isn't even that old.
They are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000 worth of. Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The police officers are like brainwashed by bricks and minifigs. Are they just all in like bricks and minifigs pockets or something? This makes no sense. Why is she now regurgitating their lies? She doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. So why is she saying it? Is it she's coming at it from a place of like knowledge on the case? She has no clue. So why is she taking him at his word instead of Ben, who literally has a court victory confirming his side of things? Bricks and minifigs has nothing. They have nothing. They have their lies. They have their...
Honestly, at that point, I mean, if I were them, I would definitely bring like actual court documents and be like, hey, this is what it is, this is that. I mean, you seem pretty informed about it, so you took the time to get to know about it. How about you take the time right now, since you guys are being paid by, you guys are literally being paid by by the hour and shit. So here, I mean, you guys could chill here for a bit, have an easy hour, you don't have to worry about shit. Because I mean, given that place where they're at, I sincerely doubt a lot of shit even happens. So you could be like, you know what, read this court documents, especially some of the highlights. I would definitely highlight them for sure. So it'll be more easier for their bonobo brain. So I'd be like, here are the highlights, here are the actual important parts, and be like, yes, they as like the company lost. So yes,
their incorrect accounts of things. Ben has actual evidence and proof. So why are the police on Brandon's side? Why? And why is she saying verbatim what they keep saying? This is very odd, very, very peculiar.
A lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
Come back and set foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got
Ooh,
accepted.
nice.
My court.
There you go. Now, okay. So that right there is the loophole. Fantastic, bro. Cause dude, this, imagine if it was exactly the way how I said it, and imagine it working. It's like, bro, that just means that no one can possibly get sued. That's okay. So that's interesting.
Court case with Josh.
And on top of that, the thing about it is that if the person tried to avoid them, I guess that could be a little bit different, because they could be like, oh, the person doesn't know or whatever. But since the guy was there hearing and not really acknowledging, but hearing all the things that the person was saying, and then the police got there, then that would just mean that the person was coherent enough to acknowledge the things that were happening. So you fucked up there, buddy.
Is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
So there we go. One of the fetch quests have been completed here. He tried to have the conversation with Brandon. He got trespassed for it, submitted it, they accepted it, but he now still has to try and find a way to do it with Josh.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
This becomes extremely relevant information.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. And they're Mormons too? Brother, you might as well be a believer of Scientology at that point. But bro, here's the thing. These fucking Bible thumping Mormons and shit, like they're the ones that believe in like the bullshit parts of like, you know, of their what is it, of Christianity and stuff. Like their version is such a spin-off where it's like, is it even the actual thing that they're talking about? But the thing about it is that some of these people who are like such devoted believers, that if this type of thing is brought up to like to what is it, to their own people, I guess you could say, especially like their own, like, I don't know, probably like their own pastors or whatever, the shit is gonna hit the fan.
A possible connection between the bricks and minifigs goobers here that we are dealing with, as well as the law enforcement, because some of the local law enforcement officers that are constantly trying to have Ben and his team arrested, and actually do get them arrested.
Yeah, church leaders will not be pleased. No, they wouldn't.
They are also hardcore Mormons from all of the evidence Ben presents. So is there a chance that they were just trying to protect their own, even knowing that he is doing something highly immoral and possibly very much allegedly, potentially criminal, illegal? Anyway, as Ben is leaving, he and his team are pulled over again by the officers, who are now initiating another traffic stop. And it became pretty clear what the tactic that was being used here from Josh and Brandon was. Since Ben had told Brandon that he is now suing them personally, he's going to go after them personally, it seems like they are desperately trying to find any excuse to have them thrown in the slammer to avoid that. So now we are going to get really familiar with the police department, because they've got them on the leash. Bricks and Minifigs, the puppet master out there, it seems, because they are using the police department willy-nilly out the wazoo, constantly sending them like dogs after Ben and his team. Even though Ben and his team are doing everything.
This is gonna get messy so much. I won't lie, the things that these people are doing, they're gonna be so fucked, because here's the thing. When things like this happen, like, here's the thing, they could be like, oh, what is it, we investigated ourselves. It's like, no, you can most likely, probably, like, submit this to like either to the state, maybe even to like the circuit. I'm not too sure which department though, because I've heard of like the 3rd Circuit, the 5th Circuit, and 4th Circuit, so I'm not too sure what department that would be. But you could definitely like try to get this to like is that the Senate at that point? Probably. But that right there, I mean, it could be a possibility, but it's I would say it would probably be pretty difficult to do so, to even get it. I mean, it's a potential to get it into one of the circuits. I don't know which one in particular, because the some of them they do different. Some of them are used for different things, but um, it's a potential. But that's definitely time, a lot of time.
Legally by the book, as they are
Ugh.
supposed to do, as Bricks and Minifigs said they needed to do, by the way. Now they're doing it legally and being fucking stalked, basically, by the police department, wielded by Brandon and Josh.
So, yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
The police apparently
Yep, as I said, just say plead the fifth.
got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't. Oh, okay. Don't reach in your pockets. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So he didn't find.
Ooh.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Yeah, that's pretty low. These fucking scumbags are now resorting to falsifying these reports to officers. They are
Oh my god, dude. I mean, if they really are in the pockets of said thing, of the police department, yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
maliciously relaying fraudulent information to the officers to try and have Ben and his team arrested. So now Brandon / Josh here is saying that they had heroin in their car, so the police pulled them over and searched for drugs, and of course they didn't find anything. And interestingly enough, this appears to be part of a pattern from Josh Johnson. This seems to be one of his go-to tactics. According to one of the previous owners of the Bricks and Minifigs, where all this started, the Patient Zero, when they were kicked out.
No way. Wait. The crazy development. Someone reached out and told us, and this is just an allegation which we can't verify. Okay, that Josh Johnson, the other guy who bought the store after it was taken from us, who has been going around telling people that we were selling heroin. Ooh, this would be a pattern which you watch Reckless Ben's video, and that he also falsified accused of possessing heroin. And considering the way he was treated by the police, it's pretty scary. So please consider donating to our GoFundMe so we can fight Bam at court, Bricks and Minifigs. Yes.
Excommunicated them from.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Josh Johnson had apparently been spreading rumors telling people that they, the previous owners, were selling heroin. So Josh really seems to like that lie about, oh, a person I don't like and I want to have arrested. Oh yeah, they have heroin. Oh yeah, they're selling heroin. Apparently this seems to be something he does pretty often. Why is that not a crime? I mean, it is a crime, but why is he not being arrested for it? They've now gone through the search.
Right.
Found nothing. We
Absolutely.
now know that he was wrong, and we now see that, at least according to one other source here, he has done this at least twice. On purpose. That's a crime. Can we get him?
I mean, they probably could possibly make the assumption that maybe he believed, but if he says something like he knew or something like that, then that could be a little bit different. If he knew that they didn't have drugs, but again, like I don't know, it'd be very difficult for them. I think it would be kind of difficult for them to really what's the word, accept no to try to get him, to try to get him like legally in trouble, or try to say that he falsified information because maybe he believed that they had drugs. Believed isn't really like a definitive, it's like, it's a yes or a no. It's kind of like a maybe sort of thing. But I don't know, I mean, I don't know, man. Given the shit that's going on, to me, this is more like a write-off sort of thing.
Maybe held accountable for that shit. It's kind of ridiculous.
They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which
just dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this.
I'd be like, I'm good, bro. I'd be like, hey man, you could believe all you want, doesn't mean anything.
Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol.
I'd be like, hey man, you could assume, but assumption doesn't mean dick. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, have you heard any court cases where someone, you know, won by assumptions? No, because those cases get thrown the fuck away. Unless you're a woman and claiming that a person took advantage of you, then that's different.
Never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
Oh, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. They're really trying to alt. Oh, it's your eyes. Your eyes. You have heroin eyes. I can see the heroin in your eyes, Buster. But this, hats off to this guy for remaining so calm. He's like, okay, do you see it? This fucking fairy tale. Oh, you see it? Hey, look, I'll do any drug test. Let's rip it. And then the officer's like, give me a moment. Give me a second.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us.
Illegally redacted? No, like, are you serious? Dude, they fucking redacted this section of the audio. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Nah, yeah, dude, these niggas are corrupt as fuck. I mean, all the other shit's like, it's like, oh, okay, like, maybe not. No, this right here, no. Yeah, they definitely do this shit, you know, all the time. They probably do this shit all the time to minorities.
Us into giving some type of false confession anyway.
I'd be like, are you pulling me over because I'm brown, officer? Because you seem to be questioning me a lot about drugs, specifically the yayo kind, which is interesting. Why is that? Do I look like Tony Santano?
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not. To be honest,
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you into
Of?
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play
Okay.
differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
Oh my god, I love that from the officer. You're walking a real dangerous line here, mister. What, the dangerous line being cooperative? What dangerous line is he walking? He's telling you he will do whatever drug test you want, and you're like, oh, you better be very, very careful saying shit like that. I'm about to take you the fuck down. And then they're even saying we play differently over here. No, it seems like you play stupid. It seems like you play unethical ball. Is what it
Jeez,
seems
man.
like. Because you are being wielded like Josh's personal fleshlight. This is a complete bogus stop here based on false information. Clearly, you know there's no drugs there. There's no probable cause to take it further. Both of these men don't seem to be intoxicated or on any substances at all. As plain as day, they're being
Yeah.
and they're still trying to find any excuse to lock them up under the directions of Josh, most likely. That's what it seems to be. So yeah, I guess they do play by some different rules over there. Some very corrupt rules, seemingly. This is just totally fucking unacceptable. Every officer you see in this video doing shit like this, I think absolutely needs to be fired. And beyond that, needs to be investigated and
It needs to be investigated by the state. If not by the state, then definitely by like the higher courts for sure.
potentially thrown in jail themselves. Having corrupt officers like this is extremely.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't understand. Like I don't understand why we don't have like if this is something that you can clearly see. It's not even by like an allegation about like or anything like that. But if this is something that you see full on front, especially multiple times the officers doing this, it's like why can't we just have them like what is it spiked essentially through the ass and be like, hey man, this is what you get for being a corrupt officer and such. I mean, like, wouldn't that be a lot more better and be like, hey man, like when you enforce the role of as an officer, they don't fuck around because they will impale you through anus first and actually show you what happens when you actually become a corrupt officer. Like, why can't we have things like this? Like, it's like it'd be a lot more easier like it'd be a lot more easier to actually have law-abiding officers or law enforcing officers, actual law enforcing officers, than having and then just being like, oh, you know, oh, you were corrupt. Well, that's because dude, there's some of them where I heard it's so fucking like there's some situations where it's so fucking bad where they're like, well, you just get disciplinary leave and you know you don't go to jail or anything like that. You're just fired and that's it. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Throw that nigga in jail. What are you talking about? And be like, man, this person is willing to fucking throw anybody away because they talk shit to them. What the fuck are you talking about? Let alone for what it looks like, it could be potentially the case of bribery as well from the people who from this company. I mean, it's very interesting, especially from the person as well, especially from this Josh person. What is it? Who falsified this report?
Dangerous to public safety. And there is overwhelming evidence to showcase, at the very least, complete incompetence to the point where that is also dangerous to public safety. It's fucking outrageous.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense? Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
So now we can go to the next steps here. And I know I keep interrupting a lot, but it's just so much to unpack here. So much corruption. It's unreal. All over.
Dude, that's
Lego.
insane, bro.
What
Holy
is
shit.
Very easily provable bricks and minifigs being in the wrong. Like, it's unbelievable. But like the officers then saying, all right, be mindful. Be mindful of what? Driving and doing nothing wrong? Because that's what they were doing. Be mindful of what? Some psychopath lunatic calling in a false report to have the police scoot in sideways on you? That's completely out of his control. You can't be mindful of that. You have a maniac on the loose over there named Josh.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh.
Nice.
The problem is Josh is not going to open this
serving them
for anyone. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's.
No, this is how you do it. No. This is how you do it. Since this nigga is a avid churchgoer of a bullshit religion, this is what you do. You go there, you see him, and have someone else that's recording from like the distance or whatever, and be like, hey man, you've been served. That's it. That's how you do it.
Life savings, and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
As you can imagine, this is where it really pops off. So he now has the court papers to serve Josh, but he has to serve Josh. So he gets a process server out there. He tries to get Josh to come outside to, like take down the sign. It is on public property. He is 100% within his right to put that sign there. But once again,
I would have been having conversations with the lady. I'd be like, so tell me, do you get paid by the hour or is it a salary? I think if you had to wait all the time like this, I really hope that you get paid by the hour. I mean, I don't know which is better, I guess it depends. Like if you're super busy, then out by the hour is pretty good. But if you're not too busy, then salary is pretty good as well. I guess it's just, it's a double-edged sword sort of thing. I definitely would have been talking to that woman.
Protecting Josh, here comes the goof troop. They're now blocking the sign, and they're about to go have some very stern conversations with Ben, and things are going to only continue to escalate.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws and they've been called here for a false reason. So they decided to leave. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Can I see those papers?
Yeah.
I just don't understand how Josh is allowed to do this. Why is this not punishable? They have come out 3 times now, and they keep recognizing that there is nothing illegal going on here, and Josh keeps calling them out. There is very clearly a deep personal connection here.
Yeah.
And you're going to see in a moment, it might be because...
It turns out his brother is the chief of the department.
They are Mormons, and they are like very tight knit here.
It's just wild, bro.
Josh is able to just use the circus here, borrow the clowns, and keep sending them at Ben, but they don't have any like legal mustard to throw him in jail over. So now, in a last-ditch Hail Mary, he's coming to check the papers to see if the papers are fake, to get him on that. Like, these are fake papers, give me it, you're going to jail, that kind of thing. But he's about to find out they're not fake. He is doing everything lawfully and legally. He has to try and serve these papers. Josh just won't play ball with them. And I guess they all play different ball over there.
Oops,
because now the
my
police
bad.
are also actively trying to prevent that from happening too. They're standing in the way of justice. They're actively preventing the legal system from working.
He even just
Yeah.
for me. Okay, if I get these papers to him.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper, so.
I mean, so
He does not want the papers?
he doesn't want the paper. Yeah, fucking. What do you mean he doesn't want the papers, nigga? Once you're handed to them, you know, like, I mean, maybe he didn't really hand them to him, but I mean, maybe that's a bit different. But yeah, I mean, this just sounds so retarded.
Here's that back for you.
What a surprise. How is that allowed? Hey, so he's serving you these papers, you know, part of the legal process, an integral part of the legal process. Oh, you don't want them. Oh my God, I'm so sorry to bother you, Josh. Do you want me to fondle your balls, by the way, real quick? Okay, all right, let me do that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna go take these back over there to Ben now, all right? I didn't mean to bother you. Yeah, no, I understand you don't want them. I'm sorry. I'll just go ahead and continue to impede the legal system. Thank you so much, Josh. I love you, brother. Group hug in the shower tonight? Thoughts? All right, sorry. I'll go ahead and scrap.
Group hug in the shower.
Bring these back over there to ensure that they don't get served to you as is.
Oh my God, dude.
By the legal system. Have a good day, Josh.
Papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. He's in the public street, so eat dicks.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. We got the police called on us again.
Oh my God, dude. A fourth fucking time?
Yeah.
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help.
Bro.
Thank you.
So after bringing the papers back,
You know, it's, you know, I'll be honest with you, at least for this part, this wasn't redacted, but I feel like at this point, they might as well redact like all the footage. They'd be like, oh, our footage corrupted somehow.
after refusing to serve it to Josh because he said, nuh-uh. The officer then
Nuh-uh.
gets, really accusatory with
Can
him,
you
saying, "Ah,
imagine that
this
shit, bro?
paper, this is
Nuh-uh.
stupid paper. You got dumb paper.
You
Watch
can't
out
serve me,
for it."
nuh-uh.
And then they leave. Then the cops get called on him again. This time he directly takes the papers because he's going to try and find out if they're real or not definitively. He definitively gets a hard, yes, those are real. It is legitimate. And you would think at that point it'd be smooth sailing. Like, okay, this is all real. Everything Ben's saying seems to be truthful. That's not how this goes.
I think this phone
No,
call
of course not. No, of course not. Because never mind. You know, let's get to this part.
point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Okay.
Okay, find you back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from
The thing about it, the you know, dude, this shit's gonna go so. It maybe, but this shit's probably gonna go so bad for these guys because it's like, bro, like imagine telling, like, you know what, this should be played across the entire I mean, I don't know, this is like a town or like a small like city or something like that. This should be played. This should be echoed across the town and be like, hey, these are your officers who act this way to other people in your fucking city. Are you really willing to trust these people, you know, these officers who act this way, what is it, to people who are trying to get justice? What if this was you? What if this was your kids or whatever the fuck, you know, try to do whatever to get sympathy bullshit, and called out these fucking people, call out the police station, the fucking, I would definitely call the lieutenant. Dude, I would annoy the fuck out of the lieutenant. I would be like, you know what, bring your lieutenant out here. I would annoy the fuck out of him. Can you imagine the lieutenant going there? You know, the first time, okay, sure. Second time, you're like, what? Third time, he'd be annoyed. Fourth time, he'd be fucking pissed. I'd be like, nigga, what the fuck is going on? Unless he's in it too, which I don't doubt it. But I would have been asking for the lieutenant every time to answer those questions.
The sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged. Okay.
I'm not on that property, nigga.
Arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
Not only doing what the police told him to do, by the way, what the legal system instructs him to do. He has to serve those fucking papers. He won in small claims court. They didn't pay. And now he's suing them personally. And to do that, as he has already been accepted and did everything.
It's not even just that either, but it's just like, well, yeah, there's all of that, but also like they say he's trespassing. He's literally across the street. He's not trespassing. I guess you could say like, oh, he's stalking. However, through the means of being able to serve him, you know, those court, what is it, those court papers, he has to wait there. That is the loophole of traditionally would have been labeled as stalking. However, especially with this person, because here's the thing, this isn't just the individual. He's there he's also there with the person who's supposed to serve the papers. Because I think you are supposed to have like a witness, if you want to personally do it or have like an agency do it for you. But there has to be like an official person that's supposed to be witnessing the serving happening, or that's supposed to witness the person being served. Even some either some do it themselves, which most of the time that usually happens, or the person or the person sees it from afar, you know, taking pictures or videos or whatever, you know, pretty much verifying, yes, you know, this person has been served. They have received these papers. Even the person even if the person themselves do it, they're also recording as well, but like obviously by like chest cam or whatever the fuck, right?
Everything by the legal process has to serve the next phase of papers, and the cops have come out fucking 4 times. The goof troop keeps rolling in here, and now after they have gotten definitive proof that this is all real and Ben is telling the truth, they then just arrest him for it. Oh,
yep.
You've got some nerve coming around Utah.
False arrest too.
Like, what the fuck is this? This is actual insanity.
It's from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being Brits Mini Six is part of that, and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably...
Yep, there it is.
Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly,
they're all Mormon.
Too.
And they take care of their own, man. They're like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
So that's where the potential connection comes into play. So all the officers are apparently pretty hardcore Mormons.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You're telling me that these guys are circle jerking each other because they're fucking Mormon? You know what, man? I really do believe that we should revoke the whole thing of like openly express religion and shit, because some of these gotta go, bro. Some of these has gotta go. Like the Mormon religion, that's such the most bullshit religion ever, bro. Especially with Scientology too, brother. Like these things are gotta go, bro. These are the most fucking bullshit religions to ever exist, man. Like it's insane, bro.
Our main assholes here from Bricks and Minifigs. So that would explain why these officers are so cooperative with Josh in particular, even though they keep getting routine calls out there for nothing. And even though they definitely got a false report and acted on fraudulent information and still keep doing it for Josh, it seems. So I think that's probably correct. I think Brian's right. I think it is because they are all part of this Mormon community that is just looking to protect each other. So instead of holding someone accountable like Josh, who is engaging very clearly in some extremely immoral shit and potentially criminal shit, potentially doing a lot of heavy lifting, I think there's overwhelming evidence to suggest there is definitely something very fishy afoot at the very least, and still refusing to give back those Legos to Brian, which, again, by his own company's admission, they shouldn't even have in the first place if they don't do consignment. Thus, they have no legal right to that inventory, and they are selling what is, by textbook definition, stolen property. All of this is something not even being considered by the law enforcement, despite Brian proving in court, winning his case, that he is the one being truthful, that his account of things is accurate, that the evidence is on Brian's side, not Bricks and Minifig's side. No matter what, though, it doesn't matter to the police department here, it seems, because they'd rather just protect Josh because they're Mormons. That appears to be what's going on. That's the only possible explanation for why they're going so hard against Ben, and this isn't even the hardest they go. He gets arrested here, and he does get out on bail. He gets arrested off absolute nothingness, just complete fucking barnacles, and they still aren't done with him. They still aren't finished with him. They are actually trying to just ruin his life and throw him in jail forever for the crime of reporting the truth and trying to get justice. He is going through all of the proper legal channels, doing it the right way. And even following all of the orders from the police and still getting this unfair treatment. So yeah, it probably is because they are in this tight-knit community here, and they just want to keep protecting each other instead of holding them accountable, like Josh or Brandon or something. And it's fucking gross. So they are putting that above their duty of protecting the public and enforcing the law and getting the bad guys in jail. Instead, they're getting the good guys thrown in jail here.
Yeah, I mean that's just how it is with things like this that are like deep-seated corruption and stuff. Like absolutely, like that's just sadly that's how it is. But I do think that people should call it out and absolutely try to decimate the Mormon. Decimate these police officers.
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Time to promote it, to start getting donations.
The GoFundMe.
Hang it up so we can get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
Bro, the fucking police department must be headquartered in Josh's house or something. Like, holy shit. He must have like an underground facility of just these clone troopers from the Utah Police Department. They are just spawn camping. They literally live in fucking Josh's house, I guess, just for the sole purpose of trying to arrest Ben and his team for trying to get justice.
We're starting a GoFundMe. What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality.
Defamation stuff. Well, here's the thing: defamation is not what is it? Is not like a criminal thing. It's not a criminal suit. That's a civil. So even if that was the case, you really can't do anything about it. I think it could go up to criminal, I think, but that's going to be severely difficult. Like for a defamation case to go from civil to a criminal is very hard to do so. It's not easy.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
I love that. One officer's like, all right, so you guys aren't breaking the law, and the other guy's like, dag nabbit, and takes it down and throws it in the cruiser. So you can see them literally salivating and trying to really grasp at straws for...
I'm going to assume one of them, I'm going to assume that officer is probably not in the inner circles of their church, while the other guy, I'm pretty sure the other guy is.
possible way of perverting the law to suit their puppet master's instructions, allegedly, to have them
Yeah.
arrested. So they're doing everything they can to find some way, some excuse to arrest them, even though what they're doing isn't illegal. And the officers even said that on his body cam, by the way.
I can actually see what they're saying here.
He sees it or gives up? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal.
It's like, yes, it's so fucking what? Yeah, exactly. So, oh my God, you hurt my feelings. Yeah, and?
I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
Redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Right here, the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
No fucking way, bro. Dude, this needs to be exposed by the fucking, well, I mean, technically, it technically is being exposed to the masses, but this needs to be, this needs to be like clamped down by the fucking state. Absolutely. It's like, bro, can you imagine if they did this shit to anyone else that didn't have any of this? How much have these people actually done this shit to other fucking people? Maybe even people they probably may not like, you know, maybe people that are, you know, people that believe in Allah, maybe, or maybe the ones who, you know, who are in the darker melanin kind, or maybe the ones who yell Arriba when in excitement or something like that, right? Potentially, right? Like, who knows how far that this potentially goes, and like, maybe, how about like maybe, but the potential cases of some of them possibly, you know, just somehow just these mysterious illegal substances just happen to be in the back seat of this person's car. I mean, like, how far does this really go? And speculation wise, how far does this really go with these people? Because these people are absolutely corrupted by every way possible.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
So Ben was able to sync up some of the redactions here and actually find some of what they were saying, and it does appear that they are saying, like, yeah, not really a crime, but then they still do find a way to weasel out some kind of excuse for an arrest, and that's exactly what they do. So, and he also reports it, by the way, and the lady says, that didn't happen. No, we don't do that, Ben. I don't do that. Didn't happen. Even though you can watch and hear it, but whatever, I guess. So yeah, now they start arresting him, and as he's giving him his phone, he goes to lock it, and Officer Goofball here, in his tactical glasses, hits him with a, "Don't do that." I thought he was about to draw his weapon on him. All because the guy had the gall to try.
I'm pretty sure if he was black, he probably would have.
And lock his phone, which is like a normal habit, by the way. Anytime I see my phone's unlocked, I lock it too. Every human being on the planet does. So just going to lock his phone, super normal. That's not destroying evidence. Also, they don't have any legal ground to stand on for how that could be destroying evidence. They don't even have a warrant to search it or anything. So he didn't know.
I mean, the thing, you know, the interesting thing about it is that, I mean, I understand the frustration that Critical is that he's feeling right now. I get that, but it's just like, it is true of what he's saying. But at this point, these guys don't follow the rules by any means. So that shit's crazy, man.
Nothing wrong, but the officer
Utah only serves Mormons. Well, that's about to change.
Instantly springs into like combat mode there over it.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was
Stop
giving it to
talking,
you.
Okay.
Let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
No.
Imagine it wouldn't, yeah. Yes, that's all.
All right, let me see. Let me see. All right, let me test this theory. All right, let me test this theory. Okay. Let me put in video. All right, let me put the audio all the way up. Oh, whoops. Whoops. All right, test number 1 is it. Wait, hold on. Oh, I gotta make sure my thing isn't being picked up. Okay, it isn't. Okay. All right, test number 1. Does closing the phone delete the recording? No, it saves it. Hey, because my phone went ding. Test number 1. Does closing the phone delete the recording? Test number 1. It does not.
Another arrest in the books for these fucking corrupt weenies over there. This is outrageous. So now he has to defend himself about like the claims of destroying or obstructing evidence for locking his phone.
Yep.
Which, again, everyone does that, and he's legally within his right to do so. They don't have a search warrant for it. But they're trying to bully him. They're trying to scare him. That has been their tactics this entire time. But they don't have anything on him, yet here he is, arrested for nothing. Even though, on body cam, we can even see them say, not really breaking any laws. So why is he here? Food for thought. That's a little interesting, huh?
I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Oh my god, dude. There ain't no fucking way they're gonna do like a swatting right now.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay? Yeah, this cop pulled my
That cat is all chilling right there.
arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill. But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And this is where it really, really, really gets unhinged. They come in with the guns drawn.
Yep.
In the house, they fucking raid it based on a complete bogus search warrant where now the Bricks and Minifigs guys are trying to claim, oh, Ben stole the Legos. And the judge signed off on this search warrant here. So now they go and they arrest everyone.
Granted, I mean, here's the thing. Could it be possible that that I know like maybe like the assumptions like, oh, the judge is in it too. I would definitely say maybe, but it's really not that difficult. It's this is not uncommon either for judges to sign off of like warrant searches and things like that. For things like this. It's really not that crazy. Or nor that really that complex. All they need is just like, you know, like maybe like you know, obviously with this case like bullshit evidence or whatever. And things like that, and for this to happen, like it's I'm just saying like I'm not what I'm saying is that maybe yes, maybe the judge knew about this shit going on, you know, given that you know these are Mormons, or two the person didn't know about it, and all the information that was given from them was the officers, and so because of that, they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll sign off on it, and you guys can, get, do whatever it is you guys need to do. So it could be those things, absolutely. So it could be it could be any of those.
Everyone in that house, and Ben in particular, they rough up. They dislocate his shoulder and claim that he was threatening to run, that he was giving them an indication he was about to flee. But the body cam betrays that lie, because you can see he's not. He's just standing there, and they just wanted to fuck him up because they could. This is so ridiculous. This should be huge outrage across Utah. Like, this is your law enforcement doing this, by the way. And these are your tax dollars being used to do shit like this, being misused by people like the bricks and minifigs goobers like Josh and Brandon. You should be upset. Anyone should see this.
I do think at this point, let's say that this is really this, like, let's say that if it really goes this deep of like the Mormon church being like these people that really protect their own, and if it goes to the point where like it goes to their towns and their cities and things like that, I do think that this type of thing should be invoked as a cult, and the religion should be banned across the states. Absolutely. Because this is cult like behavior. Never have I heard shit like this. Actually, that's not true. But never have I heard things like this be this massive compared to like the Mormon church and like Scientology and shit. Like, these are absolutely cult religions. And it's insane. Knowing that it is very different from like small groups and things like that, right? It's like, okay, sure, that's real sketchy. But when it goes to the point where you have legal, like, law enforcing officers, judges, and things like that, being full hands on, doing this shit, this is becoming to the point where this is becoming more bigger of just like, oh, this is just a local cult to a state cult. This is gonna get so fucking bad where I firmly believe that this religion will have to be banned in the United States, because this is horrific at this point. Like, holy fuck, this is crazy. It's like, when do you hear this? What is it? Maybe you'll hear this specific thing, like, and maybe for like Catholic or something like that. But you never hear stories like this at all in the States of like the Catholic Church, the Christian Church, or anything like that. You don't really ever hear stories like this. And knowing the fact that this goes as far as like potentially like judges and things like that, or maybe even like judges and things like that. If it does go that far, this becomes a huge fucking issue. Wasn't Utah always I don't know if you spelled that incorrectly. The accuracy, I don't know.
And be extremely concerned and alarmed. Again, every officer that we're seeing here should 100% lose their jobs for this. It is corruption in broad daylight. This is just bare naked corruption. There are corporate ghouls that are weaponizing your local law enforcement for their own personal gain. They are using it as their own tool to turn it against you, the civilians. They're using it.
Was a theocracy is a religious state like in the Middle East. Well, theocracy, okay. Well, here's the thing. If they want to, here's the thing. To me, it would be more of if they want to be a state in the United States, then the things need to be applicable across across all the towns and counties. Like, I'm sorry, but you can't just be like your own civilized thing, especially if you're an entire state. Sorry, you can't, like, you really can't be that way, especially if it goes to the point where you're protecting your own to the point where you are ignoring all things of legality, and you're willing to bend them and break them to pretty much protect your own. No, at that point, no, you aren't a theocracy. You are a cult. You are a dangerous cult. To the point, what is it? And no matter what, you are what is it? And of course, from everything that we've been seeing, now you are become a dangerous cult where you can no longer you can no longer exist as a religion in the United States because of this. You don't hear things like this go this far at all for Christianity, for for Catholic. The only time when you hear things like this is like the old crusades that happened like in the 1400s. But here's the thing, we're not in that era anymore. That is in that time. You know, we're not there. That's not happening anymore. So these type of religious persecutions are not happening. So this is a completely different thing. We are now in modern times that this shit shouldn't be happening. And guess what? It is happening. And this type of thing needs to be destroyed.
Against Ben and his friends because they are hurting their feelings and exposing their very shady, very immoral actions based on all available evidence. And they don't like that. So now they are just completely shitting all over their rights as American citizens.
Yep.
The First Amendment,
Yep.
most notably.
That's the thing too. They're ignoring everything. I don't care if they're a fucking theocracy or whatever the fuck they're called. The point is that they themselves as a state need to follow these rules, especially the amendments. But clearly they're like, fuck that, because we are a Mormon theocracy state. We could just ignore everything. Oh, sorry, buddy, it's not how it works. So, like, yeah, that's insane. Dude. Like, that's a very interesting thing being brought up of all this shit. It's crazy, man.
It should concern you. If there is a level of wealth that can be accumulated by people like Josh and Brandon that can let them just tap into the police resources and use it against individuals they don't like, that should keep you up at night and have you concerned. That is a huge fucking problem because that seems to be what's going on here based on all the evidence I'm seeing.
And that's the thing too. And that's the thing too. You got to think about it as well. What if you are someone that is from this place, but you're not part of them? So can you imagine to the point where not even just the town looking at you weird, but you got the police officers, they're like, yeah, it's one of those. What do you call people who are like non-believers or whatever the fuck? I'm pretty sure they have like a word for it. It's like the same way how what do they call them? The apostates? Maybe. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I think that's about right. And yeah, it's like the same way. It's like something similar, like what they call what people in the Jewish faith call people who are believers but they're non-Jews. What do they call them again? I was gonna say Canaanites, but I'm like, that's not it. What's that word? I'm trying to remember. As well, can you ask your AI? Yeah. Gentiles, yes. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, Gentiles. Yeah, Gentiles. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like same thing like that. But this will be completely different, right? Because you know, that is an interesting thing too. It's like what if there are people that are like, you know, Gentiles, but in this case, like they're not that because this is Mormon, but what if there are people that believe more in the Christian or the Catholic faith? It's like, can you imagine living in a state where these people are willing to break every rule, break every amendment as much as possible because you're not part of their group, you're not part of their religious circle? It's like that's a very concerning thing, like especially as an American citizen. It's like that's a very concerning thing. It's like, bro, you are no different, well, a little bit, but the lines are pretty much being drawn very close of you guys being essentially the Middle East Muslims. Essentially, how dare you now not believe in my religion? Now we're gonna do everything we can illegally to destroy you as a citizen. That shit is concerning as fuck.
Ben and his team had followed the law to a T. Yes, they got a little wacky with some of the ways they went about it, but there's nothing wrong with doing that. Again, that's protected. They did everything lawfully based on everything I can see here, and every step of the way, the police department was working to impede them in that journey for justice. It's fucking scary.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos. Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Again, there's recorded evidence that this is also false. Josh even made that threat in the previous video. If you come after me, I'll tell them you stole the Legos, bitch. Why is Josh not in handcuffs? This is clearly fraudulent. He is wasting police resources. Why is Josh immune to it? Very odd. Isn't that strange?
I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikoshek.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
This is where my heart broke for Ben. So, they already got him on some bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, brother, they don't care at this point. They are willing to they are willing to fuck you in the ass and do it in front of literally the world, essentially. And they don't care. Like, and this is something that very concerning. It's like I do think that like other, I don't know who the fuck they can even go to. Like I don't know if they could go to like the DOJ or something and be like, hey man, this is fucking weird. Like this type of thing needs to be destroyed. It needs to be disassembled. Like this is insanity. Like this is upon maximum corruption.
Bullshit before he was out on bail. They got him again now on more bullshit, extreme bullshit, and now they're looking to deny bail and hold him for a month. And Ben was under the belief that because he's done nothing wrong, this system will protect him. And
nope.
He shouldn't be afraid to tell officers the truth because the truth and the evidence is on his side. That's just not the reality. And that's not even exclusive to the Utah Police Department. One of the most important pieces of advice experts give, and this actually includes some police officers as well, is do not talk to the police without a lawyer present. Let the lawyer be the one to mediate and talk with the police for you. Because in a situation like this, the police are not there to help you. They're there to fuck you. They are looking for, in Ben's case here, an excuse to hold him for that month. And Ben, knowing that he's done nothing wrong and can prove that everything he's done is legal by the book and lawful, was under the belief that, well, I've got nothing to hide. I'll go ahead and tell them everything. So that way, they'll be on my side. But that was just...
Dude, you know what's funny is that what if this guy actually got a what if this guy actually got a actual like lawyer? That's, I would definitely say not from there, but you can't get out of state lawyers to represent you. But the funny thing to me is that what if that person did that and they were someone that was like, and they told him, hey man, what is it? Tell him, I mean, I don't know what they would hate more. What do you think? What do you think? Which side of the Christianity they would hate more? Do you think they would hate like the regular Christians, or like the what if like what if like if like someone was like Jewish, you know? Because I would think they would hate like the Jewish faith, for sure. Dude. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're not supposed to break the fucking amendments, but clearly that, you know, they're doing that otherwise. One of the commandments is following what the laws are. But yeah, it'd be pretty interesting to see if he did get a lawyer that very much is displayed as like a Jewish person, like literally everything. They got like the Star of David, like as I don't know, as a necklace. They got the hat. They got the fucking. They got the, what is it, the twirls, things on their head, or I don't know what they call them. They have a specific name. Like they got all that. They got that whole thing on. What if they got Ben Shapiro? if he got Ben Shapiro, those guys would be like, "What the fuck?"
Never in the cards. So when he started talking to them without a lawyer there, he did unfortunately give them a little ammunition that they could use to hold him for that month. He mentioned the GoFundMe
Video for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Oh yeah, should I?
Yep.
Go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to get cuffs for you.
Yeah, it's that stupid. So they were very interested in the GoFundMe angle. They found some way of making that a big piece of this. So they interviewed the other people that they arrested here from Ben's team, and they were pretty focused on the GoFundMe stuff. So when Ben mentioned the GoFundMe, the officer probably had a huge fucking smile on his face and a wet spot in his trousers because now somehow they're able to use that to justify holding Ben
Yeah.
in jail.
Jesus, man.
Scary. That's frightening, man.
Completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail, so now I have to wait a month in jail. However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, it looks like I'm a free man until my...
Bro, they're gonna be upset. They're gonna be upset. Here's the thing, man. What is it? Maybe that judge is a Gentile, but that what is it? That person is gonna get a stern talking to, and not by them, but maybe like their family members. They're gonna be like, "Oh, how could you?" or something like that. You already know that's what's gonna happen.
A court case.
Ben got extremely lucky that a judge reviewed it and came to the rational conclusion that this is absurd. It's fucking preposterous. So he did get to get out and prepare for the upcoming lawsuit and his court date and all of that. But then he was informed that there is an arrest warrant out for him. So, according to Ben, and based on everything we've seen so far, it sounds like Bricks and Minifigs has once again cooked up more lies about Ben, about how he's this big threat. They even like alluded to him being like a physical threat to the Bricks and Minifigs guys throughout this video. So he's this huge threat. He's out of control. He's on the loose. So now they have an arrest warrant out for him, which was actually signed off by a judge.
The only thing the police department...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like maybe the judge just possibly just they're just like, oh, okay, this is what's happening. Okay, cool. Like, all right. But yeah, here's the thing. Judges, they're fucking busy all the time with bullshit. So they're probably like, all right, cool. All right, just sign off. Fuck it.
Tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well,
just leave.
Mexico now. It's fucking lunacy, man. People that have like active stalkers that are literally a threat to their physical safety don't get this kind of treatment from the police. Like actual degenerate, deranged, delusional criminals that are
Damn, that's wild, bro.
threatening the safety of innocent people don't get treated like Ben has been by the authorities. So now he has an arrest warrant out, non-bailable. So, in a panic, he goes to Mexico. I mean, I can't even blame him. I genuinely can't even blame him for that. It's a complete mystery crime.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Against them. This is so absurd. Again, this all started over Legos, but this has really revealed that Bricks and Minifigs is just a completely rotten company filled with actual maniacs, like genuine menaces.
Yep.
These are psychopaths.
These guys have revealed themselves so like the mask and their faces. Not even just like, oh, they're like the face that they put up. No, the mask and their face completely fell off. And these people have completely revealed who they are truly inside. It's like, bro, these people are deeply seated fucked up. And I'll be honest with you, it's gonna be. And here's the thing, man. Talking from someone? Who's been like reading through the Bible again and shit. These guys are gonna go through some heavy judgments of from Christ. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. They could be like, oh God, forgive me. Here's the thing. God knows their true hearts, and corruption is in their hearts. These guys are gonna get first class to fucking hell. That's the best part too. That's the best part. I'm pretty sure these people are like, what is it like? What are those people again that don't donate blood? What do they call them? A swallow, the one that your girls is. I forgot what the fuck. What do they call it again? What do they call them? The people that don't get blood or anything like that, or anything that can save them by any medical means. I forgot what they're called. Yeah, they're not Mormons. They're Jehovah's Witness. I think that's what they're called. Whatever the fuck that is. I think that's also a bullshit one as well. But yeah, like the Jehovah's Witness as well. It's like, bro, this shit is fucking crazy, bro. Wow, this shit's crazy. And imagine having to flee to Mexico just to avoid all like some of this shit.
They are trying to have been arrested, ruin his life, throw him in jail over nothing because he's trying to get an old man his extremely valuable Lego collection back that they don't even have the right to in the first place by their own admission, because according to them, they don't do consignment, even though their contracts do say they do consignment. But regardless, if they don't do consignment, then they shouldn't have the inventory. Thus, they can't be selling the inventory because it would be stolen product. But they've already sold them the inventory and they haven't paid for it. They haven't given Brian and his father what they're owed, and they're not giving the Legos back, even though he keeps requesting the Legos back. They refuse. And he has gone through everything lawfully. He has done everything as the law allows and permits and actually instructs him to do. He's followed every police order to a T, and still his life is in jeopardy here at the hands of bricks and minifigs and this corrupt police department and these officers. It's fucking infuriating. This is a huge deal. Now, I don't see what the fuck was wrong with the GoFundMe. I don't see why that was an issue, and I guess it's still a mystery because they haven't really said, but
I'll be honest with you. I could give a theory, but I don't even I don't believe it. But it could be that this GoFundMe blasts this person's name and potentially location or something like that. I don't think that'll be the case at all. But I have to be honest with you, I have no fucking idea. If the GoFundMe was supposed to be the silver bullet that they needed to arrest this guy, it's like, to me, it just sounds ultimately retarded, because it's like there's nothing about this nor anything that was shown that would get this guy even arrested. Like it's ridiculous.
I'll put a link to all of that in the description here, obviously. It is so unreal how deep this goes. Hats off to Ben and his team for continuing to fight for justice here against a corporation of this size and this level of maliciousness. Holy shit. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, that is insane, man. Like, just the collection of everything there. Holy shit, dude. And of course, the one of the top comments, which is not the top, but yeah, we play differently here. That's a massive red flag for law enforcement. Yeah. That's it. That's insane, bro. Oh. But yeah, man, there it is, guys. There it is. That is insane, man. Of the deep corruption of the police, of minifigs, the bricks and minifigs, and definitely the Mormon church as well, for sure. But man, I am just flabbergasted of just everything that happened here, guys. Like, holy shit. But damn. Whew. But yeah, man. Wow. Ain't that crazy, guys? Ain't that shit crazy? I'm just mind blown, but all right. There it is. There's everything. There's like basically the entire thing. Of course, some of it fast forward and stuff. Some of it was just jibber jabber, but that's okay because we get the gist of all of it pretty much. But damn, dude, this is crazy, man. This is going to destroy the company. This is going to destroy probably the location and stuff, because I would certainly put the location in blast for sure and be like, hey man, this place is deeply corrupted and such, you know, especially if you're Gentiles and stuff. But oh god man, it's crazy, dude. But anyway, whew, wow. But anyway, alrighty then guys, well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Honestly, I was supposed to end this like probably like almost 2 hours ago, but geez, man, I did not expect it to be like that. But anyway, there it is, guys. There it is. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream, of course. For another stream, of course. I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. I guess either we'll play something or maybe watch something else, or I'm not too sure, but whatever it may be. Yeah, whatever it may be, all right? But anyway, you guys have a good night or good morning, depending where some of you probably live. But I'll see you guys next time, all right? Thank you so much for watching. That was a crazy one, to be honest with you, man. That was crazy. But anyway, see you guys next time. Peace. Whew. I won't lie to you, that was probably one of the craziest, well, craziest in the recent time of you know, of a live stream and stuff, you know, of especially reacting to something. That was insanity by a lot of means, man. And I'm pretty sure this broke, you know, Critical's mind, and you know, and all that stuff about the crazy stuff going on, you know. And with all this happening, it's insane. Like, how could you not be concerned as a citizen of the United States that these guys are willing to break every rule possible, you know, to essentially try to destroy outsiders? That's insane, man. But hey, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it is what it is, and you know what? Here's the thing, you know, these guys are God-fearing people, and I'm gonna tell you this much, man. Even though what they're doing is happening now, by the time when they die, and when they have to answer to Christ about the things that they did, they will certainly will answer, was it to their sins, and the things that are really in their hearts, and that right there will guarantee them, and I firmly believe so, that there will guarantee them a seat in hell for sure. Because even though their words are one thing, their actions say otherwise. And here's the thing, God hates that shit. He really does. Especially these things as well. I'm pretty sure this right here, what they're doing is a way of breaking the commandments as well. But hey, you know, it may be, you know, maybe it'll be their version of the commandments, but I guess we'll really see it right in the afterlife. But anyway, all right then. That's the end of the stream, guys. Peace. Dun 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 dun.